Sometimes the team is only want to do with this move.
Okay, team. Cage number 3. Yeah. Just last 1 minute I need of your. The judges in the round number 1. It's you. And Mike. You. And judge number 3. Okay, Simon. And your.
Yes, yes.
I'll do it. fast, quickly, because you're the first, you're judging. So we are seated behind. See, the third chair behind is not over here. So now people don't have any duty right now. You will be taking up one assignment over here. We all will be doing this. The first one is blue, the next one is red. No, I'll give you this. No, Kevin, give me the glove. Get a couple of ones.
Good morning and welcome to the 2021 IMMAF World Championships. My name is Sebastian Vettel Martinez. I will be your commentator here at cage number 3. We are testing out the comms here. We are looking forward to some fantastic matchups. First out, we will have Vladislav Dukov of Ukraine against Christian Nguyen of Slovakia. Nguyen of Vietnamese descent but represents Slovakia. So test, check. This is the IMMAF 2021 World Cup here in Abu Dhabi, UAE. My name is Sebastian Vettel Martinez, the commentator here at cage number 3. All right.
Ladies and Brian Kuma make his way to cage number one. Brian Kuma make your way to cage number one.
Yeah, the comms are working. Yeah, just for the thing that's signed. So, I mean, it's no rush with it. Just, yeah. Just wish I had a breakdown of about. Alright, sweet.
What we'll do, yeah. So now you can pick. That's right. So we know we have all the things over here. I think all this stuff that are used to the running phase. And that's what you can do.
Oh, bitches.
Yeah, the first one is gonna be always blue. First one is blue.
No. I'm still waiting for a breakdown of today.
But in the past, it was always like this, yeah?
Yeah.
لحظة بس بدنا ندرس لحظة. هذا اللي هون
اقعد اسمع صوت المذيع حكى. ايه علاء اللي على يسارك. انت وين الويزي كوم كان محطوط هني؟ هذا راح احطه هون. انت وين كنت حاطط؟ الويزي كوم هون حاطه هون. لا هذا بالجهه الثانيه. الشاب السمين كان قاعد على المكسر. علاء عم تسمعني يا علاء؟ علاء هل تسمعوني؟ حول 1 2 3 تست 1 2 3. علاء عم تسمعني؟ علاء عم تسمعني؟ لا علاء. المذيع ما عم بيحكي، بدك اياه خليه يعلق؟ بس انت سامع صوتي هلا من مايك واحد من على المكسر تبعك؟ معلم احمد، يا احمد 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 هلا صوتي واصلك من المايك السنهايزر من على المكسر 2 اللي هو الشانل 1 المفروض. 1 2 3 تيست 1 2 3 من مايك ميكسر. يلا لا شوي، نحن بدلنا. انسى رقم 5. الميكسر هذا اللي انا من جهتي اي واحد. رقم 2 رقم 3 2 ولا 3 2 على المايك شانل 1 عندك. في صوت عم تسمع. يلا بابا تسمعني بالتليفون، اسمعني من يمين. هذا المايك 5. ما هلا كنت هنيك على المايك 5 قلت لي ما عم تسمعني، بدلته حيرتني. هذا لك يا حبيبي بغض النظر هذا وين واصل هلا قل لي. هذا المايك هذا لازم نبدله لهنيك. بس ارجع لك الترانسميتر هذا واصل بالغلط على المكسر الثاني صح؟ خليني نبدل الترانسميتر ثواني. هلا هذا عم تسمعني انت؟ هلا عم يوصلك الصوت على ميكسر 3 صح؟ وين؟ واحد اثنين ثلاثة تيست 1 2 3. هلا في خروش اصلا على المايك. هذا مايك واحد في صوت على ميكسر 3 صح؟ خليك على ميكسر 3. الويزي كم وين اي جهه حاطه؟ I know. No, it's fine. Because see, you are alone over here. Nobody will be there, so you are fine. Still fine. You can remove it. I was scared because I can't rest wearing this. Otherwise, 11 minutes I would. It was good. This guy answered. I was about to.
هذا هو ويزيكم هون اسمع صوتي. 1 2 3 هذا على المكسر 3. هذا عم تسمعني؟ اوكي طيب تمام. قل له لفراس يسمعك. فراس على يمينك. احمد فراس سامعني يا فراس على فراس عم تسمعني 1 2 3 تست 1 2 3 سامعني فراس طيب لحظه انت عم تشيك الليفلات وهذا المايك الثاني سامعني فراس 1 2 3 تست 1 2 3 سامعني فراس يا فراس عم تسمعني فراس سامعني اوكي
Test, test, check, check. This is cage number 3 here at the 2021 IMF World Championships from Abu Dhabi, United Arab Emirates. My name is Sebastian Middle Martinez. I will be guiding you through the action here at Cage 3 as lead commentator. All right. I can't be too? I can't hear. Okay. All right. Whatever. So as long as you guys hear me. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, just a quick reminder that everybody also repeat to play must be wearing masks at all times. Let's hit a nice play shots.
Only received one handshake. I'll ask for another one, but it'll probably take time before we get it. Well,
Let's work on the basis that you're doing this solo.
yeah.
Like,
I asked Gary, but he said it'd probably be a little long.
Yeah, Judge one hit.
tied up with an announcement. He's not going to be able to do this.
Yeah.
At least for a bit. So it might be that you're going to accept this headline until one year.
Yeah.
But then we'll get Eric down and you did. Yeah, like I've been saying since then, be ready for it. Because you'll be doing it. Like, I interviewed this one. I think you're there. That's right. Yeah, I do a lot.
What's his last name?
Ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder, please keep your mask on if you are in the field of play. Thank you.
Hello and welcome to the 2021 IMMAF World Championships here from Abu Dhabi, UAE. My name is Sebastian Mendel Martinez. I will be calling the action here. So welcome here to the beautiful city of Abu Dhabi, United Arab Emirates, hosts of the 2021. Okay.
So ladies and gentlemen, we're about to start in a moment's time, so everybody make your way to your start positions. If you do not belong on the field of play, please remove yourself. Also, I must remind you all to be wearing a mask at all times, naziente mask pojasa.
Yeah, so we have two entrance, but what we can do, everybody is using one page only for exit we use it. Yeah, no, during the breaks one page. Mount over, they go on. Right.
The coaches will have.
The coaches will do one entry, the mount is over, and exit one.
The shirts are wrong.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you're about to start making their way to cage number 2. In the blue corner, representing Lebanon, Elias Tiger. And his opponent in the red corner, representing Japan, Ryo Yamaguchi.
Ladies and gentlemen, making their way to cage number 3, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Group Ukraine, Vladislav Dudko. And his opponent in the red corner, fighting out of Slovakia, Christian Nguyen.
So hello and welcome to the 2021 IMMAF World Cup, hosted here in the beautiful city of Abu Dhabi, United Arab Emirates. My name is Sebastian Vendel Martinez. I will be calling the action here at cage number 3. And this should be the start of a fantastic series of events that we will be blessed to witness here. IMMAF consistently delivers the best in the world in terms of amateur MMA. And this really is what is building up MMA as a sport. So first off, we have at men's bantamweights, that's 61.2 kilograms or 135 pounds if you are so inclined. As we will see, Ukraine's Vladislav Dubkov face off against Slovakia's Christian Nguyen.
Making their way to cage number 4, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Bahrain, Shami Ali Khano.
And there will be a noticeable size difference between these two gentlemen. Dubkov really just towers over his opponent, Christian Nguyen. So as mentioned here, we have Ukraine versus Slovakia. Ukraine consistently places in the top of the IMMAF competitions, and why would they not? They have such a long, storied line of mixed martial arts and just martial arts success in general. Oh, that was a nice little right hand there from Nguyen that just barely missed the mark. There's definitely a lot of power between it, though, and that usually is the story when you've got somebody that has such a sizable reach advantage, like Dubkov does. Gotta get in there. Oh, that was a nice high kick just over the top, almost a little bit too high. I mean, there are those times where it can almost be a reach disadvantage, or you can almost overextend a little bit and miss the mark. And a lot of the times with these tall fighters, it's about sort of finding the rhythm and finding your distance. And a reach advantage, or being taller and having a long reach, won't automatically translate to an advantage in the fight unless you know how to use it, as is the case with pretty much every skill inside mixed martial arts and every aspect. Oh, that was a nice little combination there, capped off with a left kick to the body there from Dubkov. And so far, Nguyen staying on the outside. Probably seems like he's having a bit trouble finding his rhythm there. Oh, both fighters connected there. But Nguyen will not want to stay at a kicking range because Dubkov has a clear advantage. He's connected with several kicks so far. I especially like the way he's using that front kick to just sort of establish range, establish distance, keep his opponent at the end of his strikes. Oh, there we had an overhand right. Again, close, but no cigar, as is a saying. Another nice kick there from Dubkov. Oh, that was a very nice combination. Lead with a jab and then followed up with a right high kick. Dubkov has been switching stances a bit here as well throughout the first round, whereas Nguyen has been staying orthodox throughout. Oh, that was a nice right hand there, connected for Christian Nguyen of Slovakia. Oh, and a high kick as well. I think he's kind of starting to find his footing in this fight. as mentioned, it can be tough when you're facing such a tall opponent to just sort of find where your shots fit into the whole mix. Close first round. Dubkov was definitely the one pressing the action, at least initially, using that reach to his advantage. But Nguyen started finding some success there towards the end, for sure. And I do suspect round 2 will be a little bit more eventful and action-packed as Nguyen seemed to find that rhythm. Really finished off with a very nice high kick there. Caught by Dubkov, but nevertheless, it still did connect. Okay, round 2 upon us in this bantamweight contest.
Tak, prinúť go, żeby išiel za tebou. Prinúť go. A vtedy behaj. Tak, ale potom musíš
Nice
reagovať,
left
vieš?
hand connected there for Dubkov.
Strana. Vyprovokuj go.
It was in southpaw now.
Tak, strana. A boduj.
There's that right hand again. When you are an orthodox fighter facing a southpaw fighter, that straight right is usually a good weapon, and there we saw another nice little front kick from Dubkov. I think that's going to do a whole lot of damage, but it really just establishes that distance, that rhythm. Keeps his opponent where he wants him. Oh, that was a firecracker of a right hand from Nguyen, but just didn't quite hit the mark. Another sort of counter right hand there.
A ten spodok tam nezabudaj, hej? A tlačí tými nohami, rozkop to vám.
So far, this has been a completely stand-up affair. Neither fighter seemingly wants to take this fight to the ground. There was another one of those nice, sharp front kicks. Because depending on how you angle it, you could really do some damage with a solid front kick, especially if you do manage to sort of land it in your opponent's solar plexus.
The man from Nepal, but gets taken down once again. Framing, pushing off in the head, looking to set up a triangle choke. A little bit too loose for Shamil Alikhanov, passing now to a side control position. Look how it laces those legs with the left arm. Nice high level stuff here. Very dominant position. This is where we ended the round, but we've got a lot of time left now. Goes to the turtle. Shamil looking to get a hook. Good work from Tajendra to get back to his feet. Real battle here, back and forth. Going to be tiring work from the pool on the bottom. Alikhanov flow wrestling here, just knocking, moving, not really using a lot of energy. Gets that takedown and just wearing on the man from the pool, manages to get that outside hook. This is dangerous now, looking to go to the mount. Great movement there. Mounted position, needs to be careful, doesn't give up the back. Nice hip heist. Underhook on the left side for Nepal, but cannot utilize it. Lots of pressure from Alikhanov. Great control. Even with that underhook, you see the left arms come through. Got the underhook and he's bucking, but just get used against him to take that mount. Beautiful work. Gives up the back. Flattens him out with the hips. Every step of this game, he's a little bit ahead. Nice right hands. But still not really throwing too much venom in the shots. Doesn't want to tire himself out. Just happy with the control. Gets that body triangle on the back now. Desperation for Dejendra. Big shots on top now. That 10-second clacker goes. And Tamang survives the round, but that's all he did was survive. Absolute onslaught from Shamil Alikhanov. Shamil in the blue, representing Bahrain, putting on a stellar performance thus far. Dejendra really just struggling in the grappling department, one step behind Shamil at all times. Needs to try and utilize this range and keep him off him. Longer, straighter strikes and a bit more movement.
And now making his way over the cage, one in the blue corner representing Germany, David Helkensson. And his opponent in the red corner representing Kyrgyzstan, Heldia Halosaitov.
Like to see some desperation now from Tamang. The man from Nepal needs to come out. Trying to change the pace, looking to make something happen. Needs to stay away from the grappling game, keep it on the feet. Maybe be a little bit more aggressive in this third and final round. Again, Shamil switching stance. Off that inside leg kick. Switches back. Yeah, lever being thrown now from Tamang. Spin and a kick. Oh, Alikhanov coming alive as well now in this third round. Shamil needs to be careful he doesn't get a bit reckless and overconfident. Tamang's still dangerous. Excellent cardio being displayed by both these young men. Was a tough second round and they're coming out swinging in the third. Big overhand from Tamang. Again, beautiful with that inside leg kick switch. Just great control of range from Alikhanov. Lands and then he's out the way. Again out the way. In and out. Nice right hand from Alikhanov. Again coming off that switch, looks for that single, converts. Good takedown defense from Tamang. Manages to get back to his feet. So manages to fight off that takedown, but struggling now with the diversity on the feet from Shamil. Again, that inside switch, inside kick to a switch. Just one shot from Tamang. We need to see some combinations. Needs to open up if he's got any chance of winning in this third round. Nice feints and movement from Shamil. Constant work. Nice right head kicks. Slices the whiskers there. See Shamil just searching for the opening, spinning back fist. A dangerous technique to do here at IMMAF, because if you land with the elbow you can lose points. But very accurate with the spinning back fist. Bit of a charge, again more desperation from Tamang. Gets reversed instantly and now he's in this grappling range. Extremely comfortable for Alikhanov, great takedown. Really has no reason to switch it up now, gets that take. The last 10 seconds of the third round. Beautiful performance from Shamil Alikhanov. I'm very impressed with his stand-up, his movement. Very comfortable out of both stances, southpaw and orthodox. Showed his experience and knows how to win the fights here at IMMAF. This is his fourth time competing in the competition. You could really see it.
Fighting out of the blue
see how the judges have it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the decision in game number 4 is unanimous in favor of the blue corner, Shamil Alikhanov.
Shamil Alikhanov taking a comfortable victory here in his first fight of this competition. Believe will be one to watch for the medals in this week. Great work for the man from Bahrain.
At cage number 3, fighting out of the blue corner, making his way to the cage, representing Poland, Tobias Lee. His opponent making his way to the cage, fighting out of the red corner, Alexander Liu. Making his way to gate number 4, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Australia, Cooper Roya.
And overall, King 12, you're winning my first round, really good show, representing Kyrgyzstan, Healthier, Al-Hussein.
Making his way to the cage number 4, fighting out of the red corner, representing Portugal, Yuri Rodriguez.
Professional. 1 year here, okay? Let's go. Let's make it happen.
And here we go again in the men's bantamweight division. Cooper Royale representing Australia in the blue, taking on Yuri Rodriguez from Portugal in the red.
Professional. Yes, good.
Nice feint early from Cooper.
His calf is there.
Rodriguez feinting with the level changes. Both guys moving very well. Both to me seem like they carry a lot of power in their hands. Just from the way they're standing, the intention into the ground. Feel like there's going to be some power. Nice right hook from Royale. Inside. Kick just catches the cup. Rodriguez just wants a second to shake it off, but seems okay. Cooper Royale just getting reminded that you're not allowed to coach during these moments. Any illegal fouls, your fighter stays away from the corner and can't receive coaching. Yuri Rodriguez ready to go again. Nice teep. Hopefully that little rest gives him a moment to settle into this big moment.
Beautiful. Nice.
Cooper catches him with a 2-3 and low kick. Looks very switched on in the striking.
Nothing there.
Rodriguez responds.
Use these hands.
Cooper Royale extremely switched on. Just feinting back there with the right hand. You just see laser focus in his face. Rodriguez a little bit more erratic.
Nice. Keep picking there. A little bit lower, You're gonna try to catch it.
Start switches from both men, back and forth.
Basic, hands calf. Nice.
Cooper going to the body.
Let it go.
Stalking and throwing a 3-punch combination, ending with a kick. Really looks like he's ready to put out the lights of Yuri Rodriguez. Another low kick from Cooper Royale. Cooper convinced that there was nothing wrong with that one. Stern warning from the referee. That's the second time in this round.
Keep it simple. Calf outside and hand.
Corner of Australia asking to keep it simple. Beautiful jab. Doubles up the right hand. Vicious shots coming from Cooper. Nice double leg entry from Portugal. Great control as well on the ground. Passes the legs well.
Get your form involved.
Nice framing from Cooper. Grabs the neck.
Find the cage. Good. That's your balance. That's your balance now. Wide leg.
Yuri now pushing forward on the body clinch. Up against the fence. Double underhooks. Or one underhook on the left side. Sorry for Cooper Allen. Done well now to defend this and looks like in a comfortable position. Needs to be aware of the leg reaps, especially on the left side.
Lock your hands and lift. Lift the left.
10-second clacker goes. Interesting first round. Feel like Cooper found his range, was firing off very, very well on the feet, causing damage, and Yuri responded by hitting a beautiful double leg takedown, and on the ground seemed pretty comfortable. I imagine tactically coming into this next round, I can feel like Yuri will be looking to repeat that and get this fight to the ground. Interesting to see if Cooper Royale keeps a bit more distance. He was throwing long combinations, 4 and 5s, 3s and 4s. That makes it a little bit easier to get taken down at the end of those combinations. Maybe a little bit more of a 1-2 and move. That's what I would be saying. But throws beautifully from both the orthodox and the southpaw stance. A lot of power, especially for a bantamweight. Comes out in the southpaw stance, does Cooper. Looks very confident on the feet now, hands are low, beautiful inside, then goes high. Aggressive start to this second round from Cooper Royale.
Be free, yeah.
Nice smile, big shots.
Hands, all day.
Punch, push, punch.
Yuri Rodriguez
Beautiful.
searching now, gets hold in the clinch.
Heavy straight away. Leave, separate. Push. Turn.
Australia wanting to hit their man to separate. Nice underhook turn.
Leave. Beautiful. Turn. Head position.
Powering through.
Turn.
But Rodriguez does well to pin his man back up against the fence.
Nice.
Another turn. Switches to the single. And punches on the break. Great work from Cooper Allen.
Beautiful, Cooper.
A lot of power
Accelerate.
and energy used there by Yuri Rodriguez. Gets caught with the right hand and rocked.
Beat your shot.
Good, high.
Take him to school.
High, low. Go high, back low.
If you land, you land. Thanks. You're gonna try to shoot. Stay aware. Yeah.
Corner reminding Royale to be careful of the shot from Rodriguez. This is where he, in the last round, he got caught. Nice left hand.
Separate. Don't make this mistake.
Getting over excited a little bit, Royale, and getting too close. Doing very well from the outside.
Basic head position.
But outpowers his opponent.
Cooper, put your head in his
Pins him up against the fence. Bit of a poor head position from both men.
Fight the head. Pamelt is under. Let's go, Pamelt is under.
Yuri working very hard to get that reversal.
Balls.
And a low shot now from Yuri Rodriguez. Right knee to the cup. Feel like the referee's going to take the position off of Yuri. Giving Cooper the space that he desires as they start again in this second round. Cooper very dangerous at this range. Thanks well goes to the body. Again in his southpaw stance. That left kick has been very, very dangerous so far. Teeps to the front of the leg. Being told to watch the knee.
Let's go. Yes.
John Jones obviously making that a very popular technique. Nice left hand. Counter left from Cooper, coming high with that left kick. Straight down the pipe with that left hand twice again. Tough is Yuri Rodriguez as he receives another low kick.
That was not to the nuts.
Seemed to damage Rodriguez a little bit more. That one whipped in as he was coming forwards. We often see this when you have a southpaw fighter taking on an orthodox guy. If he likes the inside leg kick, they can ride a little bit high. Unfortunate for Cooper because I feel like he was really starting to find his range and go to work with that straight left. Beautiful counter left, stepping backwards. Yuri gets 5 minutes to recover in this situation. And if I was him, I'd take every minute of it if I'm feeling pain, because these shots to the cup can be extremely painful. Really seems to be struggling. It was a fast whipping kick.
And now making his way into the cage to represent England, and his opponents in the red corner representing Hungary, David Daniel Koman.
Old school tie trick that. Stamping on the feet. I think it try and shock the central nervous system to get some pain. And he's back. Royale comes blustering out. Great shot and reversal. Beautiful work from Cooper Royale as the round comes to an end. Strong finish for Yuri Rodriguez. I'd like to see more of that from him round 3. He needs to become a little bit more desperate now, searching for this takedown. Looked like he did well in the first round when he got the fight to the ground. Was passing the legs very, very well. Cooper just a little bit too much for him on the feet, I feel. Has very crisp, strong hands. And that left head kick is dangerous as well. I'm sure the referee now going to be warning him finally about that inside leg kick. If we land another one to the inside, I'm sure there'll be points taken off of him. But a great second round for Cooper Royale. Let's see if Yuri Rodriguez can change the tide of this fight going into the third. The third and final round. Nice tactical adjustment now from Cooper Royale coming out in the orthodox stance. This is going to limit him landing that inside leg kick to the groin. Doesn't seem as confident in this stance though. Was doing very, very well with a straight left.
Hands. Right on him. Stay on him.
Now he goes back into the southpaw, much more natural southpaw. Yuri lands big on that exchange. You see the fire light now in Yuri. Comes forward, swings and a miss. That counter left of Royale, it's always finding a home. You see now Yuri shelling up a little bit. Hurt him, did that straight left. Just makes him not want to take so many risks.
Head position, Cooper, head position. Fight the hands in, get the underhook in.
Hand position, head position.
Don't do that, be careful.
Nice control on the fence from Royal. The desperation's got to be in this Portugal corner. Does well to get the reversal.
Change directions, Cooper. Push then pull.
Cooper's done well with that underhook turn when he clasped the hands together, but he's using a lot of energy. And now as we go into the third round, maybe the power's not there.
Connect the hands and lift it again.
Portugal doing well. Their body bent in the right direction. All their weight is in that right shoulder. Very hard to move. And going for those old school gnarly foot stomps.
Good scoring knee. Good job. Again.
I feel like gnarly's an Australian word, so it's very apt for this fight.
1 minute, we need to work now.
Little shots from Cooper, but Yuri doing most of the damage in this third round. Good control up against the fence.
Cooper, hips in and turn. Hips in when you turn. Confident with your hips when you want to turn.
Yeah, Cooper can't seem to get this reversal now anymore.
Go, Cooper, turn now, turn.
Rodriguez found good posture here. It's being hard to reverse, but not in danger here. Is Cooper Royale very comfortable, landing those little shots constantly. Nice whip for the takedown, gets to the back. Hey, man does well to return that. Whips him out, little uppercut, big right hand on the break.
Good power.
Cooper's done extremely well punching on the break as well in this fight. Spinning heel kick. Right in front of us here now in the commentary box as Cooper's taking over in the side control, causing damage as the fight comes to an end. Great performance from both guys. Be interesting to see how the judges have got this one scored. Feel like Cooper Royale much crisper on the feet and landed some beautiful left hands. Shame about that inside low kick slowing down the action. It was a very high pace and vicious fight. Referee will bring
Ladies and gentlemen, your
both
winner
men
in
to the center.
by a unanimous decision, fighting out of the blue corner,
Dominant victory there for Cooper Royale. Beautiful crisp punches. That counter left hand definitely stood out to me. Going to be interesting to see him as he moves forward in this competition. Feel like he's capable of a few highlight reel knockouts.
making his way to cage number 4, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Kazakhstan in Dhabi, Abdulkiria. And his opponent in cage number 4, fighting out of the red corner and representing Mexico. This is Jorge. Your winner in cage number 3, by way of rear naked choke, fighting out of the red corner and representing Norway, Frederick Boyd.
And now we're on cage 1, your winner by unanimous decision. In the blue corner, representing Uzbekistan, Mahmoudjan Odilov.
And we move to the junior bantamweight division now. Imangali Abdikalim from Kazakhstan taking on Jorge Colas from Mexico in the red. Mexico coming out, chanting here in the background. Big team coming to this championships. They've got 19 athletes. Always see exciting fights from the Mexicans. Kazakhstan, more of a grappling nation, but they do have some fantastic boxing as well. Big right hand from Colas. The man from Kazakhstan is very tall and long. And does extremely well to battle off that takedown from Colas. Nice high hips, need to be careful with the triangle. Nice little trip on the inside from Colas, and he lands on top. I said the Mexicans like to stand up and strike, but converts that takedown well. Jorge Colas on top right now, controlling the action. Beautiful hip highs now to get up from Kazakhstan as he steps over, uses those big legs. Searching for the neck. Gets the grip as well as Kazakhstan. Goros needs to be careful here as he gets the outside trip and has the guillotine grip. Goes directly to the mount. Right in front of us here in the commentary box, only has one hand, but ends in the mount position. Big shots from Kazakhstan up top. Goros shocks him off. Body triangle. The long limbs of Kazakhstan paying dividend here as we have body triangle on the back. Quite an odd shape for the 61 kilo bantamweight division. Very tall, using it to effect here as he's on the back trying to flatten out his opponent. Big shots getting rained down as well. As this body triangle, Goros struggling right now. Swinging to the back, looking for that rear naked choke, can't quite find it. Big heart being displayed here from Jorge Goros. Kazakhstan relentless on the back here, searching for chokes and landing big shots as well. 2-on-1 from Goros, doing all the right things to survive this position. Struggling a little bit with the long limbs and that body triangle, but going to survive this round. A very frantic first round. All was going well for Goros, then he tried a takedown. Beautiful takedown defense from Imgali. Imgali, from that moment on, a slick transition to the back, got the body triangle and had all the control. Interesting how this one's going to play out. A lot of spirit and encouragement coming from Mexico's corner. Bit calmer are the men from Kazakhstan. Was a frantic first round. The chance of Goros coming from the stands. They touch gloves for round number 2. Goros in the red, Imgali in the blue from Kazakhstan. Nice outside kicks. Charges forward. Although the length and range is probably in the corner of the blue corner, I would say for Goros, he's much better keeping this fight on the feet. As I say that, he shoots for another double, tries to go to the back, needs to watch the judo toss. Imgali does well to convert that takedown and straight back to attacking the mount. Working on this first hook on the right hand side. Good defense. Beautiful scramble there from Goros. Nice little toss. And now inverted triangle attempt from Imgali. Let's see if Goros can disappear out the back door, but this seems pretty tight. Inverted triangle needs to watch the arm as well. I'm not sure if Goros would be used to competing against someone with such dexterity in the legs and length, but does well to escape. Beautiful outside trim. Relentless pace from Imgali. And always trapping down a limb, so he's got that leg, got that arm. Trying to shuffle to the back. Goros doing well to keep up with these sly attacks from Kazakhstan. deep in on that single. But Imangali locks down the left side, the right side of Cobos' body with the left leg, forces him to try and extend. And from that now he's almost in the mount position. And big shots from the right side, looking for the side choke, just misses it, but gets the full mount. Cobos needs to be careful he doesn't explode and give up the back again, like he did in round number 1. Nice hips.
Over at the age of 3, your first round by a TKO, fighting out of the ring.
Giving up the back a little bit too easy there is Cobos. And again, that triangle, body triangle from Kazakhstan causing Cobos a lot of problems. Flattens him out and saved by the belt. Very calm and collect in the corner of Imangali from Kazakhstan. Jorge Cobos showing some great skill, a lot of talent in this young man. Just struggling to put it all together, and I feel like a little bit of tactical error every time he ties up with Imangali. He seems to end up on the bottom. Needs to stay in that boxing range, in my opinion, right in front of the man and throw some heavy leather. Feel like the only way he's going to win this fight is if he gets a finish in this 3rd round. Feel like Imangali's a little bit too crafty on the floor for that to occur, so I'll be looking to throw heavy shots on the feet.
Making his way to cage number 3, starting out of the blue corner. Representing.
Here we go, the 3rd and final round. Big swing from Cobos. Looking for this takedown again and converts it. He's on top. But very crafty ground game from Imangali. This is obviously where Cobos wants the fight to be. You can see the desperation from him now. Big shots. Lands well. Searching for the back now of Imangali. Good hips from Kazakhstan. Needs to be careful of this judo toss. Gets the trip, but is he going to end up on the top? Because of that outside grip, he does well. Needs to be careful of this triangle attempt. Deep on the high leg is Imangali. Good pressure from Cobos, and he passes. Switches sides. Does well to find the mount. Fantastic work from Cobos. Gets to the back. Looking to get under the chin of the man from Kazakhstan. Great round this so far from Jorge Cobos. Not quite under the chin. They're looking for this rear naked choke finish. Switches sides. Great defense. Imangali doing well here, 2-on-1. Stopping this rear naked choke and attacking the hips. Look like he's going to be down to turn and get on top. Cage hindering Cobos. Beautiful work and passes to the mount himself. Back and forth action here in this 3rd and final round. Kazakhstan taking on Mexico. Both these men giving it everything. Good control now from Imangali on top. Needs to be careful he doesn't give up that back. As he does, gets that body triangle, does it, Imangali. This is probably the piece of the puzzle that Cobos is missing. Doesn't know how to escape this body triangle. And once Iman Ghali manages to secure it, there's not much that Kobos can do. A valiant effort from Jorge Kobos in that third and final round. Displayed his talent and his skill. But I feel like the man from Kazakhstan, Iman Ghali Abdulkayem, was just a little bit too much in the grappling department. Let's see what the judges have to say.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner in cage number 4, fighting by a unanimous decision, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Kazakhstan, Iman Ghali Abdulkayem.
Valiant effort from Jorge Kobos, but comes up short against Kazakhstan. Iman Ghali Abdulkayem. Fantastic fight, beautiful control on the back. Be interested to see his next fight. Great work.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner in cage number 3 in the very first round by a guillotine choke, representing the Czech Republic, Jan Masin. Making his way to cage number 4, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Iraq, Muqtada Kamil Ensar.
And now over on cage 1, your winner by unanimous decision. In the blue corner, representing Finland, Max Heinen.
Over at cage number 4, fighting out of the red corner and representing France, Sohail Areski.
And now making his way towards cage 1 in the blue corner, representing Kazakhstan, Amildin Hakbarov. And his opponents in the blue corner, representing Australia, Kyle Mihachi.
Over at cage number 3 at the breath point, representing the blue corner, fighting out of Germany, Rosa Lucas. And his opponent, also at the red point, fighting out of the red corner, representing Spain, Miguel Navarro de Brito.
Okay, so now we have Mokhtar Kamel Massad from Iraq in the blue corner, taking on Sohail Arezeki from France. Sohail in the red, shorter of the two, stalking his opponent, nice feints, enters very well on that double, connects and gets the takedown. Massad on the bottom, framing well with that left arm, using the fence, but to no avail. Nice right hook. Frantic pressure from Sohail, nice big shot. Good pressure here from France. Looks to take the back, gets the body lock, converts that takedown. Struggling a little bit with the long limbs of Massad, but landing heavy. Good shots from the ground and pound position as he forces his opponent up against the fence. Old school Tito Ortiz right now. Head pressure, big shots. Kamel Massad trying to be active with the guard, but the pressure coming forward from Sohail, difficult to deal with, pinning him up against the fence now, pulling him down from that arm. Nice little shots, does that very well, does Sohail. Good at punishing his man when he gets him back down to the ground. Good head position. Massad trying to frame but failing. Horrible to be in these positions on the ground when someone's head is just ramming into yours and then throwing those mean overhands as well. Nice position and balance from Sohail. Massad just struggling a little bit with the length of his limbs, trying to get in front. Now he's got that knee shield, needs to keep that, uses it to extend, does well. Now he's by the fence and has a bit of space. Let's see if he can try and stand up. Bit of frustration, I feel like, in that kick. And endless, relentless pressure early on. Doesn't even look like he's taking a heavy breath. Does Sohail from France in the red corner, in complete control of that first round. Mokhtar Kamel Massad from Iraq, struggling from the off with that early takedown. Displayed some nice striking, good kicks at the beginning, but not the best understanding of distance.
And the round change to your unanimous decision. In the blue corner, representing Tajikistan, Mateo Hussein.
Confident man, Sohail. You can see it in his eyes and his posture. He's ready to go. More of the same. We need something different from Massad. Nice level change and feints, bit of a swing. Maybe a little bit of frustration coming out now. Iraq, desperation in these strikes. Speed and precision of that takedown was beautiful to watch. Gets that early double. And back in control on the ground is the man from France. Looking to try and get some posture, needs to be careful. Iraq pushing off the fence, getting that knee shield again. Did good work with that in the last round. Could extend and try and look to stand up. Needs a little bit more of a frame. Good cross grip. Kicking off. Trying to make something happen, getting to the knees. But flattened back down and dealt with by Sahil from France on top. More of the same now. Once he gets this dominant position, he's hard to shake off. That shorter stature, very explosive. Does well to try and get up. Kind of gives up halfway and gives up the mount. Does not want to be here with the Frenchman. Raining down ground and pound. Frantic, looking for this finish. Big shots coming down, pin and a punch. Referee might be close to stopping this. Covering up. Relentless pace, big shots. Trying to use those long limbs to buy him some time. Doesn't look like he's going to be escaping this position. Running out of gas a little bit is Sahil. I think he thought the fight was finished. Looking for the armbar finish. Nice, and gets the tap. Beautiful finish from Sahil Aleski. Just brutal. Coming forward, pressure, pressure, pressure. Gets those fast and quick takedowns early on. Once he got the mount, was relentless with ground and pound. And kind of found the way out. Well, the referee didn't stop the fight with all the ground and pound that was happening. And Massad give up the arm. And I felt like was happy to get out of there. Beautiful stuff from Sahil Aleski. Just waiting for them to make it official.
Over in cage number 4, the result comes in the second round via an arm bar. Fighting out of the red corner, representing France, Sahil Aleski.
Sahil Aleski very excited there, and so he should be. Fantastic performance here in his first fight of the competition. Relentless pace. Once he got the position, looked to finish. Great ground and pound, and finish with an armbar. Showing all the skills he needs in this competition. Definitely one to watch.
Over at cage number 4, making their way to the cage. First, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Australia, Daniel Mitchell. making their way to the cage, fighting out of the red corner and representing India, Lenin Brakar.
Thank you. Mitchell, 1-2 and find your exit, but play call before. Yeah? You stay in his face, he's going to duck his head, you're going to take his head home.
Let's go, Lenin! Make some noise for Lenin!
Now we move up to the featherweight division with Daniel Mitchell in the blue from Australia, taking in Lenin Prakash from India in the red. Mitchell coming out heavy early on with a nice 1-2. Long limbs from Mitchell, using them well. Overcommits a little bit maybe. But grabs that guillotine on the way down. Bit of a problem now for Lenin maybe. That hand is underneath the jaw. If he can readjust. Maybe just utilising it to try and get back to his feet as he's on the fence.
That's it. That's your underhook.
Lenin doing well to hook the outside leg, hindering the escape from Mitchell. With Mitchell back to his feet anyway.
High underhook, get ready to turn.
Mitchell, he's got strong, long limbs for his size, and you're trying to utilise them well with an outside root.
Get that left hand in there. Get after it, rip his arm off. Hey, rip it.
Lenin's got the opportunity here to take the back, but needs to be aware of that Kimura. Again, Mitchell using those long limbs very well, long arms. But Lenin doing well to adjust. Corner of India asking him to get to the back. I would have to agree, has had many opportunities to take the back of his opponent. Now though, a good strong whiz out from Daniel Mitchell. Looking for this judo toss, gets reversed. Great awareness from Lenin. Now he's attacking his own Kimura. Maybe going to try and use the Kimura to get a sweep and get on top. Elevates, does well, goes to the back. Great utilization of that Kimura trap to maybe try and search for an armbar. Uses it to get back to his feet. Frantic pace here in this first round. Good right hand again from Mitchell.
That's us. Hips in.
Searching for that guillotine. Deep on the neck is this.
Attach yourself.
But does well
Attach
to
yourself to his shoulders.
get away, but now stuck in this no-arm guillotine up against the fence. Dangerous place to be. Gives up on it. Does Daniel Mitchell as he now attacks that single leg. Tries to switch to the double. Hindered by the Kimura attempt, but gets the takedown. Back and forth is this first round.
Punch. Finish the round strong. Finish with punches.
Listening well to his corner is Danny Mitchell. Finish the round strong, finish with punches. He responds by throwing shots to the body. Intriguing first round from both men. Frantic pace, very close. Both had their moments. Interesting style from Daniel Mitchell. I feel like he likes a choke. He's got long limbs. Was looking for that guillotine quite often. Good work from Lenin Prakash from India. Bossing most around positionally, but feel like on the feet, got caught with some very, very solid 1-2s. Once he started looking for that double and those takedown attempts, I feel like he had a little bit more control, a little bit more confidence. Maybe the pace will slow down a little bit now in this second, but intense stare down from both men. Here we go, round number 2. Danny Mitchell, or Daniel Mitchell in the blue from Australia. Looks for a takedown of his own, gets the double hands clasped, converts well.
Good, climb the body.
Lenin Prakash on the bottom from India in the red. Good underhook here. He tries to use it well to get up, needs to be careful, doesn't give up his back. Receives some big shots on the way up, but does well to get to his feet. Has a tight whizzer. Good control with the legs. But Mitchell still managing to go to the back. Does well to get there.
Wrist control, find a way to trip.
In the red corner, fighting out of Spain, Miguel
Now heavy.
Good reversal, gets in, looking for this double again now is
Make some space.
Lenin.
Push him off the cage. Put your butt in the cage and push forward.
Again trying to attack this neck.
Push him forward. When you
Not the most advisable when the guy's in on your legs. But I feel like he loves this guillotine. Try and go for it again. No arm guillotine, but he's up against the fence. Maybe he can use this to try and get a reversal. Seems quite comfortable in the choking positions. Try to get some leverage here. Or pulls guard as well. I mean, never advisable to pull guard in an MMA fight if you ask me, but must have felt like he had it. Punished now, Lenin on top. Does well to get back to his feet, does Daniel Mitchell.
Right elbow, clear it. Get your right elbow clear. Right elbow.
And they break away. Beautiful entrance there.
Now, hey, let's get playing.
Met with resistance now, though. Needs to be careful with this triangle attempt. Trying to fight higher that left leg.
Come on, hand control. Hand control.
over in cage number 3, making his way to the cage in the blue corner.
Maybe going to look to switch this up to an omoplata. Gets back in the guard. Good work from Lenin Prakash. Lenin working the body now. Body, head.
Just for some motion.
Also making his way to the cage.
Open guard play though from Daniel Mitchell.
The red corner and representing
Close to confirming this, but good work from Lenin. Scrambles back, beautiful to get on top there from Daniel, but gives up the triangle on his own.
You gotta get to the other side.
Has the triangle locked.
You gotta get your body on the left side.
Trying to pull down that head. Maybe going for more of like a TP choke with those straight legs.
Keep going.
Daniel basically punches his way straight out as the round comes to an end. Another close round. Moments from both men. A lot of support in the corner here for Lenin. Very vocal are the Indian supporters. Feel like Daniel Mitchell's got a great frame for fighting, extremely long arms, you know, but I think because of that he favourites the chokes, the guillotines, Darcy's, and can't always be the greatest idea up against the fence. You know, you need to try and look for reversals, frames, push away. Whenever you grab the head up against the fence, I feel like you're always inevitably going to get taken down. He pulled guard in that last round and again ended up with the man from India on top. Maybe a few tactical errors from Daniel so far in this fight. but has beautiful straight shots, and if he can manage to land that right hand, can cause a lot of trouble. Goes straight in for it again, maybe a little bit overzealous early on, and allows Lenin to get in on this takedown attempt. Nice judo hip heist. Ends back in the guard for Australia. Good frame, pushing off on the head. Manages to create some space, does well to reshoot. Gives up that Kimura. And then beautiful Kimura trap to try and get to the back again. Missed that bottom hook though as he goes for it again. Maybe gets the back, does well, does Lenin early on in this third round. Straight to the back from that Kimura trap, old school. From Lenin Pakrash, great scrambling though.
Let's go, hips up.
From Daniel Mitchell, again going back to that Kimura trap.
Get your hips up. Lift your hips. That's us, punch, hammer, hammer.
Manages to get back on top. Does Daniel.
Let's go.
Put it in, put a boot in. Break him down.
Put a boot in, I hear from the Australian corner. Interesting description of searching for a hook. Can't quite get it. Getting the left side hook in this position doesn't do much for you.
Pull his hips.
A bit high on the hips.
Pull him to the mat. Pull his hips.
Does well though to separate him from the fence. Now converts this, does well to take him down to the third position as well. Good control here now from Daniel Mitchell. Allows Lenin to get back to the fence. Pulls him over, looking for the back. Has that bottom hook now. Has two hooks. This is the most danger Lenin's been in all fight. Daniel Mitchell converting to the mount now. See if he can land any decent ground and pound.
Wrist control. Wrist control.
Flans him out on the back.
Hips in. Wrist control.
Most dominant position we've seen Daniel Mitchell in all fight. Landing good shots, looking to try and get one of those arms under the chin. Not quite there, but great work. Maybe a little bit too little, too late for Daniel Mitchell. He's got 40 seconds to try and make this work. Gets underneath the jaw. He's under the neck here for this rear naked choke attempt late in the third round. This is deep. Lenin trying to survive. Gives a thumbs up to the ref. Needs to get better head position. Does Daniel if he wants to convert this to finish. A lot of grit shown from India. And Daniel Mitchell not converting. A golden opportunity into that third round. Did very well. But the survival instincts of Lenin Pakrash maybe have won in that fight. Had a great first 2 rounds. Hard to know how the judges will have this one scored. But very back and forth. Great contest from both men. Very close fight this. Feel like both men feel they won it.
Your winner via unanimous decision in the blue corner, representing Australia, Daniel Mitchell.
Landed some great strikes early on in the first and a very dominant third round for Daniel Mitchell. Close fight. Both men should be proud. But Daniel will be progressing forward into our next round.
Over at cage number 4, at the press point now, in the blue corner, representing the RMMAU, Kurban Zenuko. His opponent also at the press point, in the red corner, representing Slovakia, Mark Medowarski.
Now over on cage number 4, we have Kurban Zanakov, represented the RMMAU, taking on Marek Medowarski from Slovakia in the red. Kurban in the blue, Marek in the red. Kurban pressuring early, good control of the cage. A little bit of a feeling out process here in this featherweight fight. Oh, as I say that, big left hand landed. Nice head kick attempt. Caught the body or the shoulder. But can definitely feel the weight change here in the featherweights. Throwing heavy shots. Beautiful feint to left high kick from Marek. Both fighters looking dangerous on the feet. Kurban decides to convert an early takedown, getting that double. Good pressure as well. You can see that shoulder pressure and control. Marek gets a frame. Does well to get the knee inside, trying to create some sort of space. Kurban gets his hands together underneath the legs, trying to pull those hips away from the fence. Just good forward pressure through the upper body. Nice head position from Kurban. Nice little shots. Big shot there. Fishing for a Kimura, going to be difficult to convert from the bottom. But maybe going to try and use it to create some space, and he does, to try and stand back up. Beautiful work from Marek. Threatening that submission just to create some space to get back to his feet. Feel like he definitely is a bit more comfortable up here. Doubling up on the left side. Needs to be careful about circling to the left though. Marek always moving to that left side. Nearly got caught by the right hand of Kurban. Always moving into the power of Kurban right now. He's always drifting left, drifting left. Nice stiff jab. Desperate swings, but a lot of power coming from Marek. A spear across the cage. The final moments of round number 1. Kerbin doing well to get that takedown, but equally as well did Marek to get back to his feet. I like to see it when they mix up the wrestling and the jiu-jitsu. So he used the jiu-jitsu attempt, trying to get that Kimura, but he just threatened that to try and create space to stand back up, mixing the skills very, very well. Man on the feet looked dangerous, a little bit desperate at times and overthrowing maybe. But I wouldn't be surprised if we see a few more takedown attempts in this second round from Kerbin. Very calm in the corner. Referee Scott Mandhart bringing the fighters together for round number 2. Kerbin straight in the center of the cage like he was in the first. There's a good understanding of distance, nice footwork. Marek drifting left again, needs to be careful, doesn't walk onto something heavy from the right hand side of Kerbin.
Your winner by unanimous decision in the red corner representing Mongolia.
Nice feint and a 2-1 there from Kerbin, mixing out well. Marek responds. Stiff jab from Kerbin is causing Marek a bit of trouble. I'd like to see maybe a head kick, right side head kick come from Kerbin. I feel like jab, head kick would be the perfect combination right now. Again, drifting to the left is Marek. Nice counter left. And that laser jab. Left hand a bit low from Marek now as well.
And now making his way towards the cage on in the blue corner representing Estonia, Kasper. And his opponent in the red corner representing Ireland, Max.
Marek mixing it up well, but just singular attacks, one kick, one punch. Like to see him put something together.
A split decision in favor of the fighter in the blue corner, representing Bulgaria, Radostan Georgiev.
Kerbin feinting well, changing levels up and down. Gets deep in on that double and converts it straight into a mounted position as well. Gives it up and goes back into the half guard. Happy to just be on top. Marek from Slovakia on the bottom, trying to make this underhook mean something as he gives it up. Does well to try and regain the half guard. Creeping that leg up, maybe now looking for an omoplata as the clanger goes for the end of round number 2.
Making their way to the cage in the blue corner, representing France, Arnaud Prignet.
Looks a little bit disheartened, does Marek from Slovakia.
His opponent in the red corner, representing Portugal, Zé Macado.
Stiff, beautiful jab from Kerbin has really made the difference in this fight. Whenever it's at distance, we just see that stiff jab. And then whenever he feels like closing the distance and converting a takedown, he does so. Merrick's definitely not out of this fight. He's had his moments, but Kerben right now for me is in control. If he can keep control of the pace of this third round. Just checking the gloves, making sure everything is kosher. In the corner, there Scott Manhart, our referee, brings us together for our third and final round. These two both very game. Nice lunge in, left head kick. Spinning heel kick, swing and a miss, but some good urgency being shown here from Marek. We need it, I believe. Just needs to be aware of the takedown because Kerben could change levels at any moment. Nice stiff jab. Still drifting left is Marek. Cheeky little uppercut from the lead hand. Desperate 1-2, looking a little bit fatigued. Throwing heavy. Kerben looking calm, in control. Beautiful level change and entrance from Slovakia, but nice hips displayed. Bit of a roll or something to that effect to try and regain the guard. Before Marek does so, but Kerben easily slices through. Now on top in the side control position. Looking for maybe that head arm triangle. Good shoulder pressure. Nice tight waist on the left side as well. Kerben looks very comfortable here. Kerben just happy to control to the end of this third, I believe. Feel like he's had good control throughout this fight. Marek needs to get back to his feet. Kerben giving him the space. Corner urging him to stand. But as he does so, onslaught from Kerben, and now he ends in the mount. Big shots. A nice finish to the third round. Good showing from the RMMAU competitor, Kerben Zanikov. Zanikov very calm and in control throughout that fight. Marek had his moments. But we are talking about the elite level here for the amateurs here at our 2021 World Championships.
Over at cage 4, the fight ends as a unanimous decision in favor of the blue corner, representing the RMMAU, Korban Zenko.
Diligent win there for Kerben. Beautiful straight jab. Whenever he felt on danger on the feet, converted a takedown, good control on top. Not the most exciting fight in the world, but I think he's going to be hard to beat.
Now, making his way to cage number 4. In the blue corner, representing Poland, Mika Muisel. His opponent in the red corner, representing Lithuania, Konstantin Moksin. And Tuberov cage trying to open up on a really naked choke in 1-2. In the red corner, representing Ireland, Max Mullally.
Uważaj na pierwszą rundę szczególnie, Michał, okej? Na wszystkie, ale szczególnie na pierwszą. Starszy chłop może będzie chciał wszystko rzucić, co ma. Może.
Now over on cage number 4, another featherweight matchup. Mikołaj Michel from Poland in the blue, taking on Konstantin Moksin from Lithuania in the red. Nice outside kick from Poland. Switches to the left. Charges him down, does Moksin, but gives up the back. Konstantin on the bottom. Good shoulder pressure from Mikhail. Great instructions from his corner as well. Highly experienced corner here from Poland. Coaches of some great fighters that come out of Poland. I have competed against many of them. Needs to be aware of the grabbing the neck, but not overly cautious, can't clasp anything together, so Mikhail passes with the legs, does very well. Little shots with the left hand, but he's just trying to beat that frame. Konstantin on the bottom. Would like to see a little bit more urgency from him, maybe switching his hips, trying to get a cross grip or trying to stand. Seems quite content here to be on the bottom. Mikhail from Poland, dominance thus far. Konstantin not being able to do much with that, wrapping that neck. He doesn't want to give it up. I mean, interesting tactical decision. Just maybe trying to slow this fight down.
Tak jest, pomysł. 40 sekund jest. Oddychaj, Michał, oddychaj sobie.
Stuck in a little bit of a stalemate here. Referee recognises that as well and asks for action. Nice, manages to free the head. That should open some things up. Good knee to the body.
Plecami się nastawia, uważaj. Mocno kolano na brzuch.
Good shoulder pressure on the left-hand side from Poland. Looks for the sweep, but can't quite get it and gives up the mount. And now Konstantin in a lot of trouble. Mikhail, good ground and pound here, big shots. Referee's asking him to fight back. Saved by the bell at the end of that first. But really didn't have much to offer in the way of defense, did Konstantin Moksin from Lithuania. Searched for the takedown early on, got reversed, then spent the majority of that round on the bottom. Good work from Mikhail Musil. Lithuania, one of our developing countries here at IMMAF, doesn't have a huge team, whereas Poland have a very, very heavy MMA lineage. They produce a lot of fantastic fighters worldwide. A lot of UFC champions from Poland, and it really is one of the hotbeds here in Europe. See if the tide can change in this second round. Lithuania looking happy. Konstantin very relaxed. Maybe can make some tactical changes to the first round. Nice movement. Mikhail faking and then going to the body with a heavy left hook. Goes for that low kick, but leaves himself open. Again, Konstantin looking for the takedown. Fails on it. Beautiful double leg takedown there from Mikhail. Converts it. And now we go back to a regular picture that we saw in the first round. Head control from Konstantin, but kind of just locking himself down in the bottom position. Gives it up. Mikhail doing well to separate his opponent from the cage. Doesn't want Konstantin using that cage to try and stand back to his feet. Deep underhook, good shoulder pressure on the left side, little shoulder budges. Shows how relaxed and calm he is in there. Nice intelligence, understanding the position. It's quite high here in the side control position. If Konstantin can try and maybe create some sort of pendulum sweep. Difficult to do though. Great control of the distance on the ground and all of the space being controlled well by Mikhail on top. No rush for him. In the winning position on top, causing little bits of damage. Konstantin, again, seems very comfortable here and relaxed, but you lay on your back, you're losing the fight. Need to see urgency, need to be trying to get up, need to be trying to get that knee inside. Needs to try and make some action happen. He has got that underhook on the left side. No, not quite. Gets elevated on that right knee. That takes away all of the hip bump as well. In complete control. As we go into the final minute. Comfortable so far for Poland. Let's see if we can try and get to mount again and try and convert the victory. Very similar to the first round, a little bit less action, but dominant from Mikhail. Should be very comfortable in there, understand what he needs to do. Anytime he gets a takedown and he gets on top, he's in complete control. Remember, this is a tournament, so you want to take as little damage as possible and get through to the next round. That's what it's all about. Obviously, we love fantastic finishes here at IMMAF, but in this situation, going into the third round, I'd say you're 2 rounds up. Tournament-style competition. We want to take low risk. We want to get this takedown. We want to get on top, and we're more of the same.
This fight is a unanimous decision.
I feel like if he can get back to the mount position, he can get the finish.
Next corner, representing Portugal, Zé Machado.
On ma tylko prawą rękę, nic więcej.
Need to see something different from Konstantin Muksin from Lithuania.
Właśnie
Nice
tam się
shots
może
early on.
jeden cios, luźniutko. Luźno. Sobie pykaj z nim, tak jest.
Loves that body shot, does Mikhail. Good with that left hand. Needs to be careful that he doesn't give up any opportunities though for Muksin to try and finish this.
Jak jest na siatce, to sobie go sprowadź.
Sometimes when you 2 rounds up, you can get overconfident and try different things.
Za niego, pięknie.
Good judo attempt from Muksin,
Bez problem.
but reversed. And Mikhail on top now in the side control position.
Kontrola, i spokojnie, i oddech. I zaznaczasz pozycję, jak będziesz się czuł, że jesteś gotowy.
Has the lockdown on the left side.
Cage number 3, a fighter making his way to the cage. In the blue corner, representing Estonia.
2 minuty czasu, Michał.
Strinza.
Tak jest. Dobrze, ładnie.
Passes completely and gets to the side control position again.
Tak jest.
His opponent in the
Constantly just holding on tight.
representing Slovakia.
Hasn't worked out for him so well so far in this fight from the bottom.
Uważaj na kręgosłup,
Can't
nie?
see this changing.
Bo się
Mikhail, nice shoulder shoves right in front of us here in the commentary box.
Dokładnie. Połowa rundy, Michał.
Little shots, but they all add up. Needs to be careful he's not attacking the back of the head. Looking maybe to set up a north-south choke.
I kolano i w żeberka znowu. Minuta, Michał, została. Nic nie zmieniasz, uderz sobie raz na jakiś czas tylko. Uderz sobie, spykaj. O, to.
Looks to try and get this knee slice to maybe go to the mount. Gives up a little bit of space. But gives up the neck, does Konstantin.
Do końca.
Does well though to use that reversal to get on top.
Kręcisz.
Head and arm position.
Nie ryzykujemy.
Nice control from Konstantin. Gets back to the feet. Does very well there.
And overall cage 2.
30 sekund, nie musisz się spieszyć.
Nice little knee on the inside. I think that hurt Konstantin, heard it. Pushing through for this double. Good takedown defense from Lithuania. Last 10 seconds in this third and final round.
Zostaw 5 sekund, Michał. Bezpieczeństwo, tylko bezpieczeństwo. Zostaw, stój, zostaw. Super, Michał, bardzo ładnie.
And that's time. Most exciting moments for Konstantin came in that third and final round. The rest of the fight was all Mikhail on top. I believe the man from Poland has done enough for this to be a victory. But let's see what the judges have to say.
And now making their way towards cage 2. In the blue corner, representing Jordan, Abdurrahman Al-Yassat. And his opponent in the red corner, representing Mexico, Luis Gonzalez. And over at cage number 4, your winner by unanimous decision in the blue corner, representing Poland, Mika Musia.
Great victory for Mikhail Musal, very simply done. Converted good takedowns and had good top position throughout. Great work.
Over at cage number 4, making their way to the cage. In the blue corner, representing Bahrain, Ali Yaqub. His opponent in the red corner, representing Ukraine, Alexander Kovalenko.
And over on cage 1, your winner by split decision. In the blue corner, representing Austria, Daniel George. And now making its way over cage 1 in the blue corner, representing Ireland, Adam McEnroe. And his opponent in the red corner, representing Guyana, Corwin Dajo.
Over at cage number 3, this fight ends as a knockout for your winner in the red corner, representing Slovakia, Nika Gara.
And we are still in the featherweight division. Ali Yaqub, representing Bahrain in the blue, taking on Alexandra Kovalenko from Ukraine in the red. Fast and ferocious right hand as he comes in to enter for Alexandra. Good reversal from Bahrain. Being told to watch grabbing the fence. Nice outside trip from Ukraine. Back and forth on the cage.
Over at cage number 3, making his way to the cage in the blue corner, representing the RMAU.
Gets the underhook, managed to get the reversal. Ali doing well, dealing with the power and the strength of Alexandra. Another reversal there with the right underhook. Back and forth, looking to try and change levels, maybe get lower. Nice little slip of the head. Get those hands together. Goes back to the waist. Looking to take the back. Alexandra maybe going to look for the judo toss, gives up on it, gives up the back, but spins round very rapidly. Beautiful inside trip takedown from Alexandra. Manages to end up in the guard or the half guard here of Ali Yaqub. Good head position as he comes back up. Nice back and forth. Does well, gives up the neck. Pulls guard, does Alexandra. Gives up on it though. Maybe felt like he had something, but now puts himself in a bad position. Ali Yaqub on top, raining down ground and pound. Trying to swim for an armbar. Here's Ukraine from the bottom. Uses it maybe to try and stand back up, gets to his feet. In deep on a double though is Ali Yaqub. Looks to try and lift and slams. Great scrambling though from Ukraine. Alexandra back to his feet. Alexandra does well to throw off the attacks of Ali Yaqub in that first round. Looks physically tired. Doesn't take the stool, stays on his butt. Interesting first round, back and forth. Impressed by Ali Yaqub's grappling in that first round. Fast-paced grappling in the first round. Not so much on the feet. A sharp right hand started us off in the first round as Oleksiy entered. Early head kicks from Ali. Nice deep. Big shots now though. I get a smile and a wink in the commentary box from Ukraine. I was actually training with a young man from Ukraine, Alexandra, in the red corner last week as I spent some time in Kiev at Hermes, fantastic gym there in the capital. He's a very strong individual if he can get on top and get into your guards. But struggling a little bit here with Ali Yaqub on his back.
Stay big now, stay big. خليك تحت، خليك وظهر، خليك ظهر. طلع يدك ولف بوكس. طلع يدك ولف بوكس. فر يدك، فرها، فرها. فرها ايه.
On the back here is Ali getting great instruction from his corner. Good control with the long limbs on the back.
زين هو يمين أنت يمين. أيوة. عدل 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 يبي يطلع من وسط ظهرك عدل عدل ايه ايوه
Alexandri needs to try and clear these feet and spin inside. Very physically strong once he can get there. Doing well now. Having two overhooks. Can't get choked if he's controlling both the hands. And spins in. Big, big shots for the ground and pound. Right in front of us to the commentary box.
ما يقطك ما يقطك الحين طايحة 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 نط تحت نط تحت
Physically strong is Ali Yaqub. You think from Alexandri going for this judo toss, converts it very well. Great timing on the elevation of that, and straight away going to work. Big, big shots landed. Grabs the front headlock. Gives up on it though to cause some more damage. Big right hands. Ferocious stuff here. Oh, and an injury to the shoulder. Looks like the man from Ukraine might have done enough to finish this in the way of an injury for Ali Yaqub. Alexandri Kovalenko. Ferocious barrage of punches. Ali Yaqub had some great moments in that fight, and I personally know, Alexandri is extremely physically strong. He's very, very talented at getting the fight to the ground, and he's good on top. And Ali Yaqub dealt with it very, very well. Like I said, I was in the gym with Alexandri this week in Kiev, and I saw him manhandle a lot of his training partners. Ali Yaqub did a great job. Unfortunate to catch that injury. as I thought he was putting up a great fight. But this is mixed martial arts. It's not ballet out there. Easy to catch these injuries, especially in that AC joint in the shoulder. Any joint.
Number 4, the fight ends via a TKO injury in favor of the red corner, representing Ukraine, Alexander Kovalenko.
Alexandra does a great job. Impresses here as he get a finish in the second round.
Your winner by a round 2 TKO from Ireland, Adam McEnroe.
Over at cage number 4, making his way to the cage in the blue corner, representing Kazakhstan, Beksa Ziasia.
Now making his way to the cage of one representing the Kingdom of Bahrain, Murad Gursinov. And his opponent in the red corner representing Sweden, Linus Lindeberg.
Over at cage number 4, in the red corner, representing Austria, Anas Amdayu.
Поехали.
And over on cage 2, your winner by unanimous decision in the blue corner, representing Jordan, Abdulrahman Al-Yassat.
Заставь немножко вымахаться. Понял, да?
Напряженно, агрессивно, ouais. Қолдарını қоса, жүр, өзіңді айтайсың.
Al, Beka, давай. Берешь, прогибом один раз брось, давай. Сама головой не втыкай.
Партерде жергесіз моментте ұрай бересің, бәрі тоқтатпай. Позицияны алмау болады. Сеткаға тақап жұмыс істейді. Көреміз қазір, ол не істейтінін білмейміз, содан кейін байқаймыз.
And over on cage 2, in the blue corner representing Germany, Dennis Hanwar.
And here we go. We continue in the featherweight division here in cage number 4. Beksat Shayev from Kazakhstan taking on Anas Hamuda from Austria in the red. Very big for the weight is Anas, the Austrian in the red. Nice crisp jab. Returned. Beksat in the blue, going low, going high with the right hand. Kazakhstan putting out a great team this year. Big overhand right. Seemed to stagger Anas a little bit. Both of these guys very rangy. Beautiful up jab there. Mixing the angles. Not just traditional. Ooh, catches a slick right hand though from Anas. No grappling so far in this fight. These two very, very content to stand in front of each other and trade. Literally in the pocket. Beautiful straight right. Goes low with it as well. Maybe a little clash of heads as he come forward. Very early in this competition, day one. These two ready for a brawl. Nice spinning. Back fist there. Big roll on the face of Beksat as he gets caught with a left head kick. Takedown attempt from Kazakhstan. Good initial defense from Anas as he gets forced up into the fence. Manages to swing that underhook, trying to connect the hands, trying to hit motion. Manages to get the reversal, but straight back from Kazakhstan. Beksat with good head position, nice hip toss. Converts the first takedown of the fight. A lot of space here for Anas to try and get back to his feet. These rounds go so quickly here at the Amateur World Champions. 3 minute rounds for these guys to try and display their skills. Beksat doing very well on all fronts in that first round. Anas from Australia struggling a little bit to find his range. And they bring them together for the second round. Anas starting off with inside low kick. Anas from Austria in the red. Taking on Beksat from Kazakhstan. Nice head kick. They come together and clash. Feel like Anas needs to avoid this range as he gets taken down. As I say, that will be an inside reap. Gives up the front headlock. Needs to be careful of the anaconda choke. High front headlock this from Beksat as he gives it up to get the underhook and keep control on the fence. Good urgency here from Anas. Does not want to be kept on this fence. Beautiful head position from Bekzat. Maybe an outside reap. He's open here for Bekzat if he wants to get that right leg around the legs. Nice. Toss. Great space. Determination in the eyes of Anas. I think he's getting a little bit frustrated by this range. Big toss attempt there from Kazakhstan. Gets reversed. But he continues and manages to get on top.
Uru gerek Beka, uru gerek. Sol ayağını çıkar, sol ayağını çıkarı gerek sana. Sol ayağını çıkarı gerek. Urval. Çıkarsana sol ayağını.
Good half guard position here.
Urval daha ketti.
Landed some good shots to the body as well. Intelligent, not always just to go to the head. A nice stiff shot to the sternum does have great effect in these positions, especially when it's raining down from so high. It can be quite difficult to reach the head. But the body's always open. Interesting. Heel kick. And again. And again, spinning heel kick. I don't think I've seen that before. Very interesting. Nice evolution of the game. Going for a hammer fist to the body. Anas has lots of space here to try and stand. Never going to win the fight from being on your back throwing these kicks. Referee recognises that. Stands them back up. A referee here from Belarus. Anas loving that inside leg kick, lands it very well. Switches up, tries to go high, but swing and a miss. Good idea from Kazakhstan, throwing the head kick on the break. Range was a little bit off. But great second round for him as well. Anas, I feel like he's running out of ideas right now. Second clacker and words of encouragement coming from Austria. He shows some good skills, has Anas. Shows he's got the potential to try and get a finish, and I think he's going to need it here. I would be saying to avoid that grappling range, stay away from Bekzat's clinch. When Bekzat gets hold of the pummeling position or the head, he's very effective at getting that inside reap or going for a judo toss. And maybe not to overreach so much from Anas. Switching stance, beautiful left hand, then right hand to the head. Now he's really mixing up well. Gets caught with that right hand though. Both men switching stance well. Spinning back kick from Anas. Has a great toolbox, utilising a lot of different strikes. Just needs to try and put it all together without this clinch. Beautiful hip toss there. Great head and arm control, old school judo, then moves straight into the mount position. Pinning Anas up against the fence. This is great stuff for Kazakhstan early in this third round. Gets that body triangle, plans him out. Big shots coming now. Domination now, this position for Kazakhstan. Backhand. Good idea from Anas, trying to kick off that fence and create some distance. Didn't quite work out. Good pressure from Bekzat. on top, pinning an arm.
Ayağın sarasa şulay. Öz pozitsiyasına bak.
Intelligent stuff.
Öz sarasa.
Covering up now is Anas. Needs to defend himself intelligently, otherwise the referee will stop this bout. Halfway deep in the third now. Has been all Bekzat from Kazakhstan in this third round. Good hustle though from Anas, managing to escape that mounted position, get to the half. Guards.
Ayağın kara, on ayağın kara. Pozisyon verip koyma.
Good posture here and shots. Anas creates some distance. See if we can utilize it, try and stand back to his feet. Needs to be desperate here, needs to take a risk. Love that spinning heel kick to the thigh. They are going to hurt in the morning. No rush from Bekzat of Kazakhstan. Doesn't need to. Back to that clinch. 10-second cracker. Let's see another toss from Kazakhstan to finish this off. Here we go. Nice suplex. Clinch suplex. Beautiful work. Almost just showing off there in the last 10 seconds. Whenever the fight came together in that clinch pummel position, he was just too much for the man from Austria. Valiant effort from Anas. But I'll say that one's going to Bekzat from Kazakhstan in the blue.
And now making his way towards cage one in the blue corner. Representing Northern Ireland, Cameron Clements. And his opponent in the red corner representing RMMU, Abdullah Al-Vikab.
And over at cage 4, this fight ends as a unanimous decision in favor of the blue corner representing Kazakhstan, Bekzat Zazia.
Great victory for Bekzat Zazia. Some high-level stuff from the clinch, great control and a well-rounded performance.
Over at cage 4, making his way to the cage in the blue corner, representing Bahrain, Kurban Idrisov. His opponent in the red corner, representing Greece, Angelos Fotiades.
Michael Williams,
And over on cage 2, your winner by unanimous decision in the red corner, representing Czech Republic, Wojtek Kol.
now we move up a weight to the lightweight division, and we have Kurban Idrizov from Bahrain in the blue, taking on the Greek, Angelos Fotilas.
And his opponent from a white shade,
Angelos in the red, taking down
Fahad Al-Zabi.
Curve with a deep underhook on the left side, looking to go into a mounted crucifix, does so very easily. Great position this early on in the first round. This is definitely a fight finishing position. Hard for the Greek to defend himself here. As Kurban rains down some ground and pound. Needs to get those hips low as Kurban's trying to avoid the arm of the Greek escaping. It's actually one of my favourite positions, this the mounted crucifix. You can also step over into a mounted triangle. Don't think Kurban's going to need to. Little pummels, little shots, needs to be careful, doesn't hit the back of the head. Great work so far from Kurban. Not so much power, but hard to count how many shots he's landed. The heart rate will be through the roof for Greece. Bigger shots now. Bigger shots now as he gets warned to not punch to the head. Referee brings it to a finish. Must have been 50 unanswered shots. All about a great position early on for Kurban Idrizov.
Overhand cage for this fight ends in the very first round via TKO for your winner in the blue corner, representing Bahrain, Kurban Idrizov.
A perfect outing for Kurban Idrizov. Early takedown, getting the mounted crucifix and getting his man out of there early with some great ground and pound.
And over on cage 2, your winner by round 1 guillotine choke from Lithuania in the blue corner, Danielas Grabliunas. All cage 3 officials, please return to your cage. Yes, all cage 3 officials, please return to your cage. All cage 3 officials, please return to your cage. Yes, all cage 3 officials, please return to the cage.
Over at cage number 3, making his way to the cage in the blue corner, representing French Polynesia, Iran Watanabe. His opponent in the red corner, representing Norway, Afri Taki.
مظبوط، انا اخذت واحد من الاثنين. هنا في مدرب للفريق الاول وعلى الناحيه الثانيه في مدرب للفريق الثاني، فاحنا ماخذين امبيونس من جهه واحده. بقرب. اوكي طيب. بس اوكي حبيبي معي. مظبوط مظبوط. تمام.
And over on cage one, your winner by unanimous decision. In the red corner, representing RMMAU, Abdullah Aliyev. And now making his way towards cage one in the blue corner, representing Pakistan, Hafiz Mullah Hamza. And his opponent in the red corner, representing France, Mel Aliyev. return to the cage. That's all staff on cage 2. Return to the cage. The fight is ready.
Vikash, your pit, yeah?
Over at cage 4, making his way into the cage in the blue corner, representing Slovakia, Marcel Simo. His opponent, representing the red corner, representing Italy, Lusa Bravo.
So once again, can all staff on cage 2 please return to the cage? That's all staff on cage 2, please return to the cage.
Brada dole, ruky hore, číham, tajmu.
Joining us back here at cage number 4, we continue with the lightweights. Slovakia in the blue, Marcel Simon taking on Luca Bordano from Italy in the red. Bordano out early with a heavy left high kick, coming out in a southpaw stance. A lot of intention early on from Bordano. Bit of an eye poke, slows the pace. Feeling the power of Bordano earlier. I feel like a bit of a desperate shot there for the double leg. Evaded well by Bordano. Very slick on the feet, good movement in and out. There's a nice counter left. Speedy feet from Bordano. I feel like Simon feels a little bit lost. Swing and a miss from Bordano. But looks dangerous with this left high kick. Again, an obvious takedown attempt. Complaints coming from Simon. Gets caught on the cup with the team. But I think more just frustration. Struggling to deal with the range. Better entry there from Simon. Manages to get to the back. Bordano does well, but gets slammed heavy. Back to his feet. Well is Bordano. But Simon connecting the hands behind the hips. Converted to take the back. Stick into Bordano like glue. Almost feel the anxiety coming from him. He doesn't want to let go. Nice outside leg sweep. Bordano builds up. Well to get to his feet. Good control here now from Simon, but not really causing any damage. Bordano trying to hunt for this Kimura. Good butterfly grip from Simon. Looking for the suplex. Gets it. But Bordano athletically back up to his feet and a beautiful left hand. Looks for a takedown on his own. Trying maybe to show he's more than just a striker. Here deep on this double. Gets the back of Simon.
Metti i colpi. Non serve molto, hai preso il round.
Kind of training positions here now.
Passagli la gamba.
Does well to get that one hook in now. Bordano putting the pressure on. Punches one on the break. Good intention from Bordano. Looking very, very crisp on the feet. Some frustration coming from Marcel Simon, sort of Slovakia in the blue. Couldn't quite deal with the striking so much of Luca Bordano. But then once they connected and they started wrestling some great takedowns from Marcel Simon. Looked for a suplex, got a good couple of trips. Bordano did well to work back to his feet. MMA in Italy coming a long way over the last few years. And Bordano, one of the new boys coming out of that region. Again here in the lightweight division, 155 pounds, 70.3 kilos. Bordano back to stalking in that southpaw stance, very intimidating. It's a beautiful left high kick and good straight left hand.
Tieni sempre la gamba esterna. Guarda lo kick, te lo regala proprio.
Good feints from Simon. I feel like everyone knows that he wants that takedown now, so he tried to set it up a little bit better, did well. Great defense though from Bordano.
Attento, ti vuole solo proiettare, prepara il montaggio.
He feints and switches of range to try and land a heavy shot. Good straight right from Simon. Clips him with a left hook.
Representing France, now yellow.
Not quite sure what happened then. Oh, maybe the floor of the cage is wet.
No coaching.
He was clipped by that left hand, but maybe he slipped on the canvas, so our referee just making sure that it's dried. And we go again. Bordano back in. Beautiful in and out, controlling range. Simon desperate for that takedown. Gets caught up in his front headlock, maybe a bit overzealous with that anaconda attempt, but scrambles back to his feet very well. Bordano, an extremely athletic young man. Punches on the break wall. Needs to be very strict with that right hand. I would have it glued up to the face if I was Simon, because that head keeps coming. Beautiful feint to set up that takedown. The problem is people are so good now at getting up. You do make all that effort to get this takedown to convert it. They're just so good on this fence now, standing back up. Simon with that straight arm, doing everything right now, trying to stand back to the feet. Tries to switch it up. Good pressure here now from Bordano, trying to pass the legs and does so. Against the guard, does Simon. Another pass. Fast pace here from the lightweights. Good shots from Simon, great head position. Trying to separate someone here from the cage, maybe with that right leg, doesn't so. Nice tripod there. Gets his hips high. Simon now trying to scurry out. Turn those hips and get off the fence. Double underhooks and good control of the back from Luca Bordano. Italian muscle that got down to the nervous.
Puoi anche staccare, 10 secondi. 15 secondi. 10, vai. Forza, perfetto, questo jab. Hai vinto il round,
Boxa, boxa, basta.
Buono!
Nice counter left. Big deep breath coming from Marcel Simon. Struggling to find an answer. Bordano not causing so much damage, but just seems to be one step ahead right now. Calm corner of Luca Bordano. Been quite impressed with this kid so far. Big smiles from both men. Feints from Simon. Again, maybe trying to set up this takedown. Good stiff jab. He landed a good stiff right hand in the last round. Maybe just needs a little bit more belief to throw it.
Buono, non ti prende, non ti prende.
So probably know when you're missing shots, when you're throwing jabs, you're throwing right hands and your opponent's not there to really play with your mind. You don't want to overexert, overreach and then get caught with a counter. Luca trying to find an opening. Again, swing and a miss and a counter from Luca. Switches stance into the left hand.
Occhio che vuole proiettare, occhio alle kick pure.
Again, slips rips with that left.
Lo stai dominando. Lo stai dominando. Vai.
Continua col tuo gioco. Ok, occhio che vuole proiettare. Occhio che vuole proiettare, Via da parete, via da parete.
With his chin in the air does Luca Bordano.
Esatto.
Does feel like Simon's lost faith a little bit in his striking. As I say that, you see him change levels and try and get this takedown. Great control of the head from Luca Bordano, cross face, gets that underhook. Straight back from Simon, needs to try and get his hips closer as he does. Great defense. We're back to Bordano on the feet. Popping in now. Very hard to know exactly what's going to come. Great hips, great sprawl, good takedown defense. Hard to see here if Luca's got his hands clasped together. Maybe hard to confirm, but he does so. Another deep breath coming from Simon. Got to get up again.
Attento, postura Luca, postura. 30 secondi.
Bravo, stai lì. Non sprecare. E ti colpi pesante.
All defense from the blue corner in this round.
10 secondi Luca, non devi fare altro.
Bordano manages to get one hook and then with some damage. Great performance from Luca Bordano. Feel like he won every round. Not sure if the judges feel the same way. But you can see on the face of Marcel Simon from Slovakia, disappointed with that one. Feel like Luca Bordano was light years ahead in the striking. We didn't see any big shots landed, but it's the first day. Maybe he's easing in as well.
This fight ends with a unanimous decision in favor of the red corner, representing Italy, Luca Corona. And now making his way to cage, one in the blue corner.
Very clean performance there from Luca Bordano. He'll be very happy with that. I'm impressed. One to watch, I feel. If he can keep those takedowns from coming and keep it on the feet, he is a dangerous man.
In the red corner, representing India, Ganesh Raj Srinivasan. Your winner by round 3 guillotine choke, representing Czech Republic, Lukáš Pivko. Over in cage 4, making his way to the cage in the blue corner, representing Iraq, Light Sasuki. And his opponent in the red corner, representing England, Harry Shaw. Representing Kazakhstan, Sanjan Shahbulbayev. And his opponent in the red corner, representing Tajikistan, Khalid Talib Zoga.
From the start, brother, yeah? From the start. Yes, let's go.
And we continue in the lightweight division. Here we have Ayeth Saad Sabi from Iraq, blue, taking on Harry Shaw.
Let's go to work. No waiting, Harry. No waiting. Volume, Harry. Volume, Harry. Yes. There you go again, Harry. Volume. Watch the right. Get out of
frame. Harry Shaw.
Yes.
Bit of a football kick there, left high kick. Landed quite effectively. Controlling range well, beautiful, crisp 1-2.
Two phase, Harry. Attack on the back step. On the overextension. On the overextension. Don't lean, just touch.
Using that front teep to try and control the distance. Quite effective. Nice head movement. Come forward. Big swings, nice hooks, aggressive style. Again with that left hand, needs to be careful though. Shaw needs to keep his hands high.
The left is there,
Whenever Life comes forward, he comes forward furiously.
Change the target.
Keep it at this range, Harry would have a lot more success. Nice switch with stance, needs to be careful when he's throwing those kicks and dropping his hands.
Don't let him trap you in the cage. Range, Harry, range. Stay long, please. Change the target, Harry. Let him win.
Nice and dexterous with the legs is Harry. Brilliant side kick to the body that hurt Leif. Again goes there with the hands. Nice measured approach. Needs to be careful though because we know Leif's going to come forward with some power. Needs to stay clean, keep those hands high. Discipline, discipline, discipline. Beautiful head kick with that left side. That hurt Laif. See a nice mark on the top of his head now as well. Laif just struggling a little bit with the range. Comes inside, receives a knee. Backing up now. It's not something you want to do against Harry Shaw. The more space you give him, the more damage he's going to bring. Feints with the hips. Nice head kick with that left leg, almost like a question mark kick. Feinting well with the hip, then bringing it up top. Laif kind of running out of ideas here. Does quite well when it comes through. He throws, does Laif, but seems to be questioning himself a lot right now. This is better. He's biting on every feint right now from Harry Shaw. 10 seconds.
Long. Target, bring it up top.
I feel like some of those shots from Harry, they just took the confidence out of Laif Sabi from Iraq. He started well, was coming forward, was causing Harry some problems, throwing big shots. I was quite impressed with him coming forward, very aggressive. But once he stopped coming forward and started questioning himself, wasn't sure what to do. And then Harry Shaw could almost pick his shots, make him bite on a feint, then come up high. Beautiful left kick is all I'd say to look out for Harry Shaw. He's good from it from southpaw and good from it from orthodox. Orthodox uses it more as a teep. When he switches to southpaw, you'd look to see him whip it up to the head. But composed. Needs to see that composure for the next 2 rounds. I think we need the opposite really from Laif. I would just throw out the window, not try and be composed, and I would come forwards, throw some shots and maybe try and close the distance and look for a takedown. Maybe change the rhythm of this fight, but struggling on the feet against Harry Shaw.
Stay long and be prepared for this takedown. He's going to panic.
Slight delay here as he just dry up the cage. Make sure it's safe for both back competitors.
Head kicks there all day, Harry.
Second round. Harry Shaw from the
There you go.
Lion sets I'd like to see Lion come forward a little bit more in this one. Intimidating and respect for Harry Shaw.
Yes.
If he stays in this range, he's in trouble.
The second right hand is there. The right hand is there off the pull. Pull right hand. Pull right hand. Set it up. Switch kick left kick.
Nice
The liver's there again, Harry. The liver's there.
Southpaw.
Yes! Hand, come on.
Left kick, he knows coming.
Stay long, hit that body
He
again.
needs to be aware of what's
Yes,
going
knock him
on
out.
with
Come
this
upstairs.
switcher stance. Head kick. Really pouring it on now.
Back to the body, Harry. Just touch him, mate. Just touch him. He's feeling your power.
Corner asking for body shots from Harry. Nice straight left. I think Laif's only going to be a success when he goes first. Waiting for Harry. He's always a step behind. Not sure where he's going to come from.
Stay long, man. Stay long. Don't give him it. Hit the liver left hook.
To throw more than one shot does Laif.
He's tired, Harry. He's tired.
Weathered in the face. Big mouse on the side of his head on the right side where he's received those head kicks. Nice knee, switches it up. Great control of range and discipline. Doesn't need to rush anything, does Harry. Beautiful.
You're in your flow, brother. You're in your flow.
Touch and lean.
Beautiful. Yes, you're in your flow. Beautiful. Give him that switch, Harry. Give him the switch.
That's where Laif's dangerous. Start Lazy drifting off to that left side. Those big hooks from Naif, but he needs to go more than one. Move forward. To the body that hurt Naif quite a lot. Put it on now, again goes to that body. Showing very good awareness. Southpaw stance now. Beautiful spinning kick to the midsection. Doing whatever he wants now is Harry Shaw. Like to see a right head kick now rather than always using the left side. Left head kick again. I think the ref's calling a stop. Not sure if we got a finish there or if it was the end of the round. Either way, Cutsman taking a look over the man from Iraq. Harry Shaw should be very pleased with his work so far. Looked very, very comfortable in there once he found his range. Was very hard to deal with. I think, yeah, that's it. Referee's called a stop to this bout. Not surprised.
Over engaged for this fight ends TKO in favor of the red corner representing England, Harry Shaw.
Did whatever he wanted there, Harry Shaw, in that fight. Once he established that range, was utilising the punches and the kicks very well. Extremely impressive on the feet. And a real finisher, this guy. Looking forward to his next round.
Over at cage number 4, making his way to the cage in the blue corner, representing Turkey, Dengur Emetoku, and his opponent in the red corner, representing Lithuania, Thomas Marcus. Over at cage number 3, this fight ends in a unanimous decision in favor of the blue corner representing Finland, Miro Morganen.
Move up a weight class into the welterweight division. 170 pounds, 77.1 kilograms. We're joined by Demir Amatugla from Turkey, taking on Thomas Marcus from Lithuania in the red. Thomas in the red, big heavy swing and a miss. Man from Turkey getting double underhooks. Timer working relentlessly here. It's reversed from Lithuania as he sits down to try and get that single. Good little wrap there on the left leg. Thomas trying to change levels and trying to get this double. Struggling though, in on the single quite well. Can't quite see the wrap. Turkey has gone. Gets converted then. Nice shots underneath the armpit there. Thomas Marcus causing a lot of forward pressure up against the fence. Looking for that inside read. Unsuccessful. Nice work under there to get hold of that single. Taimur worked well there to get himself down into a reversal, gets the tight waist. Maybe for a double. Neck is left open. As Marcus drops down for this guillotine attempt, and he gets a tap. Thomas Marcus saw the opening, grabbed hold of the neck, and took home the submission victory. Minus there. Taimur leaving himself open deep on that double, a little bit desperate for it. Great win for Thomas Marcus, not taking much damage as he moves forward in the competition.
And overall kings to your opponent, unanimous decision. With the red corner representing Tajikistan, Khalid Saleh.
And over cage for this fight ends with a guillotine in the first round. Fighting out of the red corner representing Lithuania, Thomas Marcus.
Great victory there for Thomas Marcus, seizing the opportunity, searching for that neck, taking home the guillotine in the first round. No damage, moves on through.
And now making his way over the cage to in the blue corner representing Tajikistan, Akram Khan. And opposed in the red corner representing New Zealand, Roy O'Keefe.
Over at cage number 4, making his way to the cage in the blue corner, representing England, Denny Stricker. His opponent in the red corner, representing the Czech Republic, Bata Zemla.
Teddy.
In the men's welterweight division, Teddy Stringer from England in the blue, taking on Václav Zemel from the Czech Republic in the red. Václav a lot longer, taller opponent. Teddy's got a long reach, deceptively long arms, hits very hard.
Let's go, be first.
He's a well-rounded guy. Size of Zemla, big for the weight. Using those long limbs well, throwing a good right hand from the back hip. Beautiful left head kick as well, come out of nowhere that.
Let's go. More than one. More than one, Teddy. Bunches in bunches.
Teddy Stringer doing well to control the cage, pressuring forward here. Feints with the hips, receives a few for his troubles.
You've got to move your head to get in.
Oh, big swinging head kick, but opened up the takedown attempt for Stringer, gets those hands together, needs to be careful of his neck.
Pressure, no space.
Stringer doing all the right things here, but this is a tight guillotine attempt. Wince of the face from Teddy Stringer. Trying to keep big pressure in on the hips and on the shoulder. This is tight, this is deep.
Push him back, break their legs. While his hips over his head, break that grip, break their legs.
All the right corner coming from Team England here. And Teddy Stringer doing the right things and seems to be surviving, needs to be careful here. Tries to pull his head out of position, does very well. That was a deep guillotine attempt. Maybe burning out the arms as well of Václav. Václav now on the bottom. Got good foot on the hip. Trying to wrap the neck again. Feel like he enjoys those chokes. He got a good grasp earlier on in the neck, but now Teddy Stringer attacking the legs, getting a good lockdown over them. Stuck in this guillotine position, but not really in danger.
Doing the same back, Teddy. Come on. Pressure. Hips down. Put the pressure on. You've got to work the head
Good pressure on those legs, does Teddy Stringer. But in a bit of a stalemate position here, we're having his head caught. Tries to bring the head back to the chest and gets it out, but by getting it out, gives up the leg wrap. Needs to be careful, doesn't get elevated. Beautiful pass, and then repasses back over the legs.
Control, pressure on, no space. No space.
Looking maybe for that side choke, gets the head out, takes the full mount. Needs to be careful, he doesn't climb the fence with his feet.
Heavy hits, cross face in, push his head down. Break the grip, cross face in, push his head down.
Teddy Stringer in very dominant position as we end the round, but was in danger early with the striking. Early on, nice head kick from Václav Zemla, and then Zemla on a deep guillotine attempt, but Teddy Stringer did fantastic to defend. Even round, very, very close. Both guys had their moments. The range, I feel like, is the problem. Václav Zemla, very long and tall and big for the weight. I feel like he likes those chokes. Can't really convert them against Stringer. Stringer's got good awareness, good choke defense. We saw that in the guillotine attempt straight away. Good shoulder pressure, good hip control. And on the feet, if you get into loose exchanges with Zemla, he throws down the pipe very well. Intriguing matchup, this one. As we start round number two.
Come on, pick the pace up. Movement, don't sit in the tram lines. Let's go. Be first. Yes, Teddy, jump on it. Be first.
Nice little jab, gets the hands together, needs to be careful with the neck again. You can see Zemla already trying to attack this guillotine. Pulls guard even with it. I feel like he's very confident with these. He always has been. High elbow guillotine here. Got good grasp on this, works the feet up. Maybe going to use it to elevate. Teddy very confident, having one hand on that hip. Trying to pass as he does it. Beautiful work from Teddy Stringer. Like I said, great awareness, good choke defense, because this again was another deep choke. And you can see the confidence in Zemler as he goes for these chokes, even pulling guard early in this second round. Teddy just needs to keep his hips low and try and release that head, and he'll be in full mount position, and he gets there. Great work from Teddy Stringer. Beautiful opportunity here now early in this second round to be in a full mount position. Corner asking for his face to be peeled off. I agree, push down, create some space, get some posture and land some real shots. Needs to be aware of him coming out the back door with those legs. Teddy Stringer trying to open up now with some ground and pound. Very cautious though.
And across his face, put beautiful. Push it again. And across his face. Come on, yes. Yes, yes. Yes, again. Good base. Posture. Watch the legs, watch the legs. Keep the base.
Interesting here, needs to try and pin that face, and once he pins that face, maybe pin an arm, try and avoid those legs. That's his only exit. Pin an arm, because he's using the arms to push him back through the chest. Now he's got one arm pinned. Give up on it though. I'm in complete control in this position, winning in the eyes of the judges, but he's not going to finish the fight here unless he can really dominate. Zemler needs to be careful he doesn't give up the back. Yeah, Teddy getting some good shots in now.
Push the face down. Forearm across the face. Push it down. Hit him with some shots. Head in. Come on. Watch your base. Watch your base. Stay where you are. Pressure. Keep the pressure.
Great control here now up against the fence. Needs to watch him kicking up with his hips. Zemler clever there, trying to use those legs. Got all the right ideas, but no result. Nice little shoulder chest barge there from Teddy Stringer. Dominant round for him in the mount position for pretty much the full 2.5 minutes. I'd still be saying in the corner that's one round all. We need this third round to take home the victory. First round was very close. Zemler's dangerous as well with these chokes. Might be tired now, arms a little bit blown out. Especially in that last round. A lot of anxiety and a lot of high heart rate when someone's on top of you in the mount. Teddy calm, relaxed. Getting instructed to try and cross-face if you get to that mount position. Use the cross-face, use that elbow to peel him off, put him to the ground. Teddy's first to the feet, ready to go. Heavier breaths coming from Zemler. But they are built tough in the Czech Republic. Vaclav Zemler in the red, taking on Teddy Stringer in the blue.
Let's go.
Both need this urgency in this round. I'm not sure how the first one was scored.
Look, you don't want it. Come on.
Teddy looks a lot more relaxed now.
Head movement, Teddy. When you throw the kick, he's going to throw it right out.
Clips him with that left hook.
Beautiful counter left hook. Let's go. Pressure. Make him feel the pressure. Head movement coming in. Head movement coming in, Teddy.
Nice low calf kick there from Zemler. Feint from Stringler, but nothing to it.
Double jabbing. Double jab step. Come on.
Zemler looks like a defeated man right now, but Teddy Stringer kind of letting him back into this fight, allowing him to feel dominant, landing some good shots. He's Zemler. You can just see his posture change since he landed those shots. You can see he's a little bit more excitable now. A little bit more belief coming back into the eyes.
Come on. We need more pace, we need more pressure. Pace and pressure, Ted. Come on, let's
Beautiful entry, gets the takedown. Almost just gave up that takedown. And he gets straight back to the mount.
Here we go.
Disheartened. You could tell Vaclav Zemla
Posture
there.
up. Land the shots. Beautiful, Teddy. Let's go.
Similar to round number 2, we were in this mounted position early on.
Control the base.
Zemla could not get Stringer off him for the entire round. I can't see it being any different here.
What I said, cross his face. Forearm across his face, break the posture. Come on. Let's go. Yes, Teddy, come on. Nice. Hit and base. Hit and base. You do that for a round. Hit and base. Hit and base. Come on. Yes, hit and base, Teddy.
Good shots now on top from Teddy. Good control. Hit him up against the fence. Nowhere really for him to go now. Trying to use that cage. Spins down. Zemla's trying. He's trying to be creative here. Trying to make something happen. Finally gets that leg wrap. See if he can come out the back door. Hasn't managed to come out the back door. Stringer's got to be aware of his legs here.
Come on, keep the pressure on. Watch the Achilles, keep the pressure on.
Zemla does well to get out of the mount.
Yes, nice.
But Stringer aware now, still on top.
You don't need that grip if he's hitting you. Drop the hip. Yes, come on.
Big shots coming down from Stringer. 3 big shots.
That's the spot.
Yeah, Zemla moved after feeling that.
Come on, turn the
landing a lot of little ones as the third and final round comes to an end. Teddy Stringer saying that's one. That's one, baby. Feels like he won that fight. See if the judges agree with him. Dominant second round. Third round pretty similar.
Representing England to the blue corner, Daniel Bainbridge. And his opponent in the red corner representing RMMAU, Shaban Gabizon.
And over at age 4, this fight ends with a unanimous decision in favor of the blue corner, representing England, Teddy Stringer.
And he wasn't wrong. Teddy Stringer converting the victory, doing very well, mounting his opponent in every round. Great performance from him as he moves through to our next round.
I'm going to shoot straight over.
And making their way to age 4, in the blue corner, representing Spain, Arturo Aidilo. And his opponent in the red corner, representing Germany, Elohim Garba.
How you doing, my friend? oyes, es tu casa. Está comentando Luke.
Mandas tú, Arturo.
Quiero el centro de la reja, si quiere bailar que baile, tranquilo, le vamos cortando, Vamos a hacer nuestra pelea.
Muy bien, eso es. Tú concentrado. Y siempre el foco, la mira.
2 años llevamos trabajando, Arturo. Va, tranquilo, sin presiones. Tienes que pasártelo bien. Todos los días trabajamos para esto.
Let's go with it, let's go with
Here we go, another bout in the welterweight division. We had Arturo Adillo from Spain taking on Alahim Garbra from Germany. The MMA scene in Spain has advanced very much so over the last few years, and we've seen that in IMMAF. I'm obviously a native of Spain now, living in the Costa del Sol, and I've seen personally the level and events happening over in the nation of Spain have improved immensely. Arturo here, definitely the bigger of the two. Very strong for the weight or welterweight. Bit of a cagey start from both men.
Cuando algo funciona, tranquilo.
Puede ser igual,
Va. Lleva la pierna izquierda muy adelantada, la lleva muy adelantada.
Garbra from Germany.
Eso, mandas tú.
Swinging for an outside kick and misses.
Arturo, va.
Va muy bien, va muy bien. Amágale y ponle un poquito, amágale y ponle un poquito.
Arturo a little bit stiff in the stand-up. Needs to be careful. Nice spinning attack though.
Corta esa pierna, Arturo, córtala, córtala tú.
Looks very static, does Arturo, much more loose.
Esa pierna
He's
adelantada,
Garbra.
Arturo, haz lo que te estoy pidiendo.
Feints, good movement from Garbra. Counter right hand. Almost a little bit cocky too.
Yo te diga, quiero la pelea donde la necesitamos. Me oye, sigue cortando, eso. Otra vez.
Arturo has very long reach.
Córtale cuando va hacia atrás.
Nice
Por
little
dentro.
feints and footwork from Garbra. Here to put on a show. Definitely has the speed advantage out of these two. I feel like the power is with Arturo. But he needs to throw and land. Beautiful double leg entry though. This is where he can really use his power. Body lock takedown. Powerful.
La cabeza molesta, tranquilo. Más presión, abraza la cabeza, Arturo. Tenemos el abrazo de cabeza.
Arturo needs to be careful he doesn't emit too much energy here on top. Has that hook controlling the hips, good shoulder pressure over Garbra.
Venga, un poquito de presión, ajustalo más. Ya tiene presión, la tiene, tranquilo, dale presión que abandona, tranquilo que abandona. Va un poquito más. Sigue.
Tries to pass over now maybe to the 3/4 mount. Cage is kind of in the way. Garbra on the bottom just throwing shots, not really looking to move. Referee asking for some action, needs to try and work. See there, the corner is David from Madrid. Arturo's corner as he crosses to the mount. In fight finishing position now, landing some big shots. Heavy shots from Arturo. Great referee in there, stopping as the buzzer goes. For me, it's pretty obvious now what the game plan should be. Get this fight to the mat. Garbra quite tricky on the feet, moves very well. But once it hit the ground, it was all Arturo. And we know he's got the physical, he's a physical specimen, and he's got the power to control it and to get it there. Garbra looked very calm in the corner, very relaxed. I think that's just his nature. not phased by the fluster of ground and pound that Arturo finishes the round with. Maybe some confidence now going to grow for Arturo. Great finish to that first round for him.
Corta y patea. Va muy bien. Haz lo que se te ha pedido. Vamos, va. Ya.
Haz el trabajo pero con finta, que no esté
Vamos,
cómodo.
corta, corta y patea.
Que no esté
corta.
cómodo, que no esté cómodo.
Patealo, vamos, Arturo, haz lo que se te ha pedido.
Tócale un poquito y
vamos. No quiero que acumule. No quiero que acumule golpeo.
Searching for that kick.
Hasta que nos llevemos la pelea al
Is
suelo. Hay que
Arturo trying
patearlo,
to find the
Arturo.
range, but I feel like the
Eso.
speed difference from Gabra worrying him a little bit.
Fíntale un poquito,
Catches him with a straight right.
Fíntale un poquito, que no esté cómodo.
¿Qué pasa con la pierna, Arturo? Eso.
Nice teep
Desplázate y patea.
from Arturo, but has responded with Gabra going high.
Está fuera de su sitio. Córtalo.
If I was Arturo, I would just be looking for the opening to get this takedown again.
Otra
Nice
vez,
outside
ya no
kick.
quiere esa pierna. Pero hay que patear un poquito, cabecea.
Nice straight right again. Only lands though when Gabra's trying to kick from the outside.
Patealo, patealo ya cuando cambia. Vamos, va. Dentro, por dentro, por dentro.
Va muy bien, Arturo.
Vamos.
Sigue, sigue.
Queda un minuto, Arturo. Ah, no, no. Llevamos
Almost
un
feel
minuto
like
de pelea, ¿vale?
Arturo is fighting in slow motion when he throws some of these shots.
Donde tiene que estar, córtale con la pierna.
Excelente, Arturo, excelente, va muy bien.
Muy bien, eso es.
Muy bien.
Va,
Muy bien. Ahora la manita.
Vamos,
That kick's landed.
venga, córtale, Arturo, no quiero.
Gabra though just throwing one shot. We need to see more combinations. Mixing it up. Good movement. Nice right hand, straight right hand. Rocking Gabra there. You can see the discomfort on his face. Good. Arturo uses it as an opportunity to get the clinch. Goes to the back. Tosses Gabra to the ground. You can see the physical power of Arturo when he gets to these positions. Looks a little bit uncomfortable on the feet, does Arturo, quite stiff, static, but once we get into these grappling situations, comes alive, very, very powerful. Gabra trying to grab underneath the leg, not quite sure what he's going to do there. Good shoulder pressure from Arturo.
Queda un minuto, Arturo, de pelea, ¿vale? Excelente, excelente. Dale un poco de presión de bonfluda, será eso.
Looking maybe for this side choke.
Tranquilo, ajustala la presión. Bien, cuando puedas la mano al techo,
Gives
que
it
se
up
vaya
to try and
pegando,
cause a bit of damage.
Eso es. Vale, tranquilo. Si no, la pierna por dentro,
Tranquilo
entonces
from the
aquí
corner
cuando explotar, tiene que más
of
presión.
Arturo.
Tiene que
He's
subir la mano al
relaxed,
techo,
very
Arturo.
tense.
Más presión,
You can
más.
see
La palma de
everything
la
he
mano
does
hacia
is
abajo. Ahora
tense,
sí,
stiff,
ahora sí.
and
Más
strong.
presión, la rodilla por dentro.
Be like water, my
Más
friend.
presión, dale, dale, que abandona.
Good pass.
Tranquilo, dale, que abandona, tranquilo. Un
Looking
poquito
to take the
más, baja la
mount
pierna.
and going to finish this fight again in the mounted position.
Y el segundo.
10-second cracker.
Posiciona, posiciona y mira.
Manages to get there. And some big hammerfist shots. Very similar to the end of the first round, the same as the second. But Arturo taking big, deep breaths. Like you said, he struggles to relax. Very, very tense, strong and powerful, but saps his energy as we go into this third round. Gabra the opposite. Very cool, very calm, very relaxed, very smooth. Very different styles, these two.
And now making his way over the cage, one in the blue corner, representing Mexico, Raúl Zaragoza.
And the corners will leave as we come into our third and final. I'd expect Gabra to be quite desperate in this third round. Definitely down on the judges' scorecards. Big smile from Arturo. He needs to be careful. Not throw any lazy shots. Needs to keep those hands high.
Es el último asalto, vamos. Ni entrar en intercambios ni nada. Hay que patear esas piernas.
Que no esté cómodo.
Cabecea, patealo.
Que no esté cómodo, que no esté cómodo. Ponle.
¡Eh! Cambio la adelantada.
Nice straight shots early on from Arturo. Growing in confidence as the fight progresses. Switching stances, throwing spinning kicks. Nice feints from Gabra, but he doesn't really use them. He feints well, moves well, but doesn't have that second phase. Switches stance there, spinning heel kick from Arturo. Just missed.
Una o la otra. Vamos, bien. Bien, cámbiale y pateale por dentro. Va. Activo, por fuera de él, eso es. Activo, Arturo.
Big swing from Arturo.
Llévatelo donde
Nice
quieres.
low kick.
Llévatelo. Eso es, te voy cantando el tiempo, Arturo.
Almost second guessing himself is Gabra. I feel like if he was a little bit more confident, he could really take over in the striking here. Nice movement, good control distance, good spin. But allows the body lock takedown straight into the mount position for Arturo. This is the earliest in the fight he's got to the mount. Dangerous from here. Tranquilo, mi amigo. Be relaxed. You've got position in a big tap. Huge tap there from Gabra. I think almost just from a forearm. Pressure on the neck. I told you, extremely strong as Arturo, very powerful for the weight class, and showed it there. Maybe an injury for Gabra. I feel like with a bit of work, Gabra has definitely got the skills to progress in the sport. Moves very well. Can tell he's super athletic, but just questioned himself quite a bit in that fight. And yeah, he looks injured somehow, maybe from that body lock takedown. But good work from Arturo. Takes himself through to our next round.
Over at gauge 4, 5 ends, via a TKO injury. For your winner, in the blue corner, representing Spain,
Arturo Aidillo. Winner by injury, but I think winner by absolute powerhouse. Great takedowns, very, very physically strong. And not taking so much damage, so great victory for him.
Over at gauge 3, making his way to gauge into the blue corner, representing India, Mohit Agarwal. And his opponent in the red corner, representing Kosovo, Arlen Berisha. Over at gauge number 4, making his way to gauge in the blue corner, representing New Zealand, Fergus Jenkins. And his opponent in the red corner, representing England, Robert McCallum.
Distance timing. Let's go, brother. Establish your range first. Very good.
Now we're moving to the middleweight division, 185 pound, 83.9 kg. We have New Zealand versus England. New Zealand in the blue, in Fergus Jenkins taking on Robert McCallum. McCallum from England getting taken down early. McCallum, a former amateur kickboxing world champion, so it doesn't just surprise me that the man from New Zealand wants to get him to the ground. Fergus Jenkins on top. Good shoulder pressure.
Push on his frames. Push on his frames. Good work.
Robert creating a great frame to try and peel that head, but Fergus with some real pressure.
That's it. Drive that shoulder in. Yeah, beautiful. Make it uncomfortable. That's it. Another hammer first, bro. Another hammer first. Beautiful, good. Establish again. Good. And sit back down. Sit back
Great
down.
progression there from Fergus, getting to the back.
Be patient.
You'll get the TKO here, bro. Stay on him. Stay on him.
Spin there. We need to see a tripod here from Robert if he wants to get out of this position. Great hips from Fergus. Breaking him down, getting that Dagestani handcuff on the left-hand side, landing a few shots. Looking to tighten up this choke. Can't see from this angle if it's under the chin, and we get an early tap. Oh, Robert McCallum taken down early, giving up the back. Great work from Fergus Jenkins, great awareness. And slick and fast from the man from New Zealand. Good show of respect from McCallum. I think he felt that one. He took that very hard. Hard to come all this way to Abu Dhabi and for your fight to go that way. But it's not a very forgiving sport as they come to the center to make it official.
Over at age 4, this fight ends as a submission in the first round. For a winner in the blue corner, representing New Zealand, Fergus Jenkins.
Great victory there for Fergus Jenkins, taking no damage. Going through to our next round in our middleweight division. Great win for him and great win for New Zealand.
Over at age 4, in the blue corner, representing Greece, Ioannis Zafiriopoulos. His opponent in the red corner, representing Pakistan, Zulkarnain Khan.
Es verdad, para ti matas un centímetro.
Middleweights again for us here. The man from Greece, Ioannis Zafriopoulos in the blue, taking on Zalkirin Khan in the red. Oh, nice high kick from Greece. Furious start to this fight. Good right hand from Khan. Khan representing Pakistan in the red. Very aggressive start from both men. Good outside sweep from Khan as he grabs the leg. Man from Greece in the southpaw stance. Switching. Nice attempt at an outside trip from Greece, but messes it up, and Khan ends up on top in the mount position, trying to peel the head and throw some big shots. 2 land, 3 land, 4, 5, big shots. Great referee in there, and a mistake from the man from Greece going for that outside trip, and you can see how much it means to Zalkirin Khan from Pakistan. Great victory, saw his window, took it, had his moment, extremely happy at it. Great victory for him, great ground and pound. And in these heavier weight classes, when you make one mistake, it can end that quickly.
At cage number 4, this fight ends in the first round by a TKO. For the red corner, representing Pakistan, Zalkirin Khan.
Khan doing very well there to get the finish. Got an open window, got an opportunity from a mistake from Greece, got a takedown, fell in the mount, and once he was in the mount, made light work of it. Great ground and pound, and got the finish, and moves on to the next round. Extremely happy with himself, and so he should be.
Over at cage 4, representing Spain, Javier Guzman Roper. And his opponent in the red corner, representing Cameroon, Joshua Dicha Alba.
Javi, es tu casa, respira. Paciencia y agresividad. Ve controlando. Muy bien, José. Vale, vale. Es la misma mierda, ¿vale? No es nada diferente. Ni tiene más suelo que el catcher, ni es más fuerte, ni pega más. Así, concentrado en tu trabajo. Paciencia y agresividad. Muy concentrado en tu trabajo.
And now we move on to the big boys. Javier Guzman Lopez, fighting out of Spain in the blue, taking on Yashel Ticha Awa from Cameroon in the red.
Controla tu respiración, ¿vale, Javi?
Both look set to get us started. Awa looks extremely excited to get involved. Cameroon not particularly known for its MMA pedigree. Spain on the rise here at IMMAF. But when it comes to these heavyweights, you know Cameroon produces some incredible athletes.
Nervioso, paciencia y agresividad. Eso es. Eso,
Swinging and a miss. And Awa gets touched on the chin. Grabs hold of Lopez, looking for this takedown. Switches to a high crotch. Beautiful work from Yashel Ticha Awa, getting that high crotch. A hard technique to pull off on such a heavy man as well. Shows the power. Guzman trying to scramble out of this position. Awa chasing, staying on top, keeping good pressure. Gets a side control position. Always trying to cause damage is Awa. Settle for a second. Bit of a crazy start to the fight, but now we have Awa in the side control position. Good pressure, good little shots here now as well. It's our last fight of the day here at Cage 4. Heavyweight action as Awa tries to move to a mounted crucifix. Has got that arm wrapped up, but maybe trying to look for a side choke as well. Hard to see from this angle. Gets the mounted crucifix. This is bad now for Lopez. A big man from Cameroon on top. Yashel Ticha Awa in the mounted crucifix. Going to the body. Maybe trying to search for a key lock. Komura on the far side, hard to see as he clasps the hands together, trying to elevate Guzman. If he can get Guzman onto his side and maybe put that leg over the head, he can definitely take this shoulder home with him. Awa needs to try and step the right leg over the head of Guzman to really make this super effective. Difficult with the cage hindering his path. And Guzman doing all the right things. Oh, maybe looking like he's going to tap. Power now from Awa. See the grimace on the face of Lopez. 10-second grinder goes. And the round end, and Lopez survives. Struggles to get back up. Does Guzman Lopez. Struggling a little bit with that shoulder, I feel. Nice. First round from Jashel Ticha Awa from Cameroon. Looks calm and cool in the corner. Struggled a little bit early on with the striking of Guzman Lopez, but once he got that body lock, I think the pure athleticism just came out. Beautiful high crotch takedown, and then from there it was all Awa. I'd expect to see more of the same, patient start, and then once the opening appears, look for that takedown. Ready to go is Awa on his feet. Guzman Lopez a little bit slower. Jumping at the bit is the man from Cameroon. And here we go, round two for some heavyweight action. Big overhand from Lopez. Awa looking for the clinch, has that left side underhook. A little bit of back and forth. Tries to punch on the break. Does Guzman Lopez. Heavy breaths.
Que él está cansado también, ¿eh? Él está cansado, respira. Tú conoces esta sensación. Inteligente. Amágale un poquito con las manos, eso es. Amágale un poquito.
Bit of a tired swing from Awa. Feel like he just wants that clinch, but good frame from Lopez. Gets caught with a big right hand. Awa on top. Looking to finish as he takes the mount. A swinging right hand there from Yasel Ticha Awa. Now mounted, looking to land that one big fight finishing shot. Little hammer fist as Lopez gives on the back. And a knockout from Ticha Awa, but a legal strike, kick to a grounded opponent. He will be disqualified. I'm not sure if he's even aware. Absolutely savage knockout. But I'm not sure that the man from Cameroon understands that he has been disqualified for a kick to a downed opponent. Getting medical attention here is Javier Guzman Lopez. Was a savage kick in a downed opponent position. That will definitely be a disqualification for the man from Cameroon, and he was doing so well as well. Gave up the mounted position to stand up and do something completely illegal.
No, I know, but did he intentionally do it?
Intentionally.
Okay, clear then.
Guzman Lopez getting medical attention. Fighter's safety is paramount here. He seems to be okay, just taking his time. They're going to put him on the stretcher just to be sure. I feel like that will be the end of the competition for him, unfortunately.
This was yours anyway.
Successfully moved over to the stretcher. Crazy scenes here at the IMMAF World Championships. We've had a great day so far. Lots of fantastic fights. Our final one of the day. But with heavyweights, you never know what's going to happen.
sport, not kick
Over
at the
in
head.
cage 4, the fight ends in disqualification due to an intentional foul. Your winner in the blue corner, representing Spain,
Javier Guzman Lopez taking away the victory, obviously not in the greatest circumstances. An illegal strike to a downed opponent. When in my opinion Josh Alticha Awa was probably winning the fight. He threw it all away, gave up the mount, stood up and blasted the guy on the floor. Very strange decision, but again, like I said, the development of Cameroon and Africa is a long way away from being at the level it needs to be at. Hopefully this experience at IMMAF will you can take home the lessons and get a better understanding of the sport. But it's been a great day here at IMMAF for our first opening day. Join me tomorrow and we will have more action for you.
Like was before.
Change the name on top of here and
Alright?
Overhead cage for, in the blue corner, representing Germany, Tom Hoyleman. And his opponent in the red corner, representing Mexico, Daniel Flores.
Vamos, chiquilín! ¡Contá, chiquilín!
And here to bring you some more heavyweight action. One last fight for us today. Tom Holloman from Germany taking on Daniel Flores from Mexico. Big boys in the cage, heavyweights here. We have Mexico in the red corner taking on Germany in the blue.
Cuida tu guardia, chiquilín.
Top den Jet liegen lassen, du weißt, was ich meine. Schön locker.
Just a slight weight delay. Need the doctor to be cage side. Following the last fight, you guys saw what happened. So it'll be a couple of minutes to get this one started.
Doctor's here, let's go.
And the doctor has joined us, so we can get this one going. Tom Holloman in the blue, representing Germany, taking on Mexico in the red, Daniel Flores. Big kick from Tom as he looks to take the back. Back to his feet well. Daniel Flores. I mean, it is heavyweight, but the size between these two. Tom Holloman is a big man, giant, very, very powerful. You can see that. Hips a little bit high though, so Flores trying to make the adjustments he needs to. Looking to take this neck. Switches to the arm. Kimura here loses it. Comes out the back door, does Daniel Flores. In on this single leg, looking for a trip. Big shot from Tom. These are big men, so every shot has got to hurt. Nice inside knee. Tom Holloman from Germany in the blue. Landed some significant strikes early. Big knee to the body again. Good head position from Daniel Flores as he tries to get down to that single. Nice looping shots from Tom Holloman. Uses that Kimura again. Grimace in the face of the Mexican. Gets him behind the back, uses it to spin him down. This is close. Manages to get his arm free, but receives a couple of big shots. Looking for Americana now, key lock. Raining down the ground and pound is Tom, but good heart displayed from Daniel Flores. Getting back to the guard, getting the legs in between. Half guard position. Tom on top. Big shots raining down. Thunderous every time he throws. Body head.
Nutz das Gewicht, Tom. Bleib, entspannt.
Daniel Flores covering up now. Tom laying some ground and pound. This is close and the referee steps in. Finishes the fight in the first round by TKO and hardly breaks a sweat. The man from Germany, Tom Holloman. Great work from him. Valiant effort from the Mexican, Daniel Flores. We take it to the ref to make it official. Last fight of the day. Heavyweight action ending quickly. Tom looks very complete in this division. Did well to secure a takedown, searching for those Kimuras.
Over at cage 4, this fight ended in the first round as a TKO. Declaring your winner, the blue corner, representing
Tom Holloman taking home the first round TKO victory. Great stuff from him, a complete performance. Takedown, submissions, reversals, and then with a TKO with ground and pound. Been a great day here. Looking forward to more action tomorrow. Hope you'll be joining us. The action will kick off at the same time, 11 o'clock local time. We shall see you then for the IMMAF 2021 World Championships.